Yo! Dun, dun, dun. What's good? Guys, thank you so much. Scorpion96, welcome back with 2 months. And Cross with 75 months. Appreciate that. Boys, was that loud enough? Welcome back. It's Monday, my dudes. And it's hot as fuck. It's so hot. Slept with my windows open. Got bit by something on my elbow. It's kind of a little bit itchy. All right. Careful. Close your windows. But it's so damn hot. Oh, goddamn. Elbow itch. I mean, it's just right there. It's not the elbow. It's just right there. And can you see it's like a red mark? Yeah, y'all can see it, right? I don't know, something bit me. But hey, good sleep. Good sleep. That's all that matters. First time at a fresh start of the stream. Y'all was good. Welcome, welcome. It's friggin' hot. That's all I'm saying. How do you get a background like that? Are you talking about my Warframe? Or this one? Because this one just... I'm pretty sure you're talking about the Arsenal, right? Yeah, so a lot of people ask, how do I get this background right here with Letty? And it's very simple. So
hello. It's hello.
Just put this in front of your Arsenal. You can do this for literally anything. All right, just get a glyph, put it in front of your Arsenal, and whenever you interact with your Arsenal, it zooms in. It shows Letty, you know, best girl.
Hey,
All right, she's chilling right here.
she got off somewhere.
Unfortunately,
Getting into trouble there.
they add RPG elements, but we can't really do much with our in-game significant other. Thought I grew it. I could see that. Yeah. You can also put some other effects. Like here, if I go back to my old orbiter, gonna zoom out. The orbiter. Oh, we're back to the orbiter. Oh, everything looks tight. So you can also put this Baruch mandala or whatever. And now you have an additional effect there. See? Pretty cool. Yes, we also have Letty here. Because Letty what? Letty best girl. Exactly. Oh, and that's where my glyph used to be. Let's go back. Oh, wait. It's the computer. I totally forgot. Get a scene for Christmas every now and then. True, but I always ignore it. Switch. Why didn't let me switch? By the way, to the Mesa fashion, I bought that armor set, but notice it bugs with the skin, so I did not use what armor set. What armor set? Oh, the Mesa. What's Dumel saying? Dual toxes, flex in time? He got a riven, didn't he? He got a riven. Let's see the riven. What's this riven? All right. Crit chance, crit damage, reload speed, plus weapon recoil. I mean, it's free negative. Outburst, that's what I haven't seen in ages. Holy fuck. Okay, we're building a lot of crit. More punch through. I personally would have want more fire rate. Well, that's a me thing. Okay, so for the Furious, also is also running outbursts. CCCD-MS. Okay. That's a good one. This is actually a free negative because this is an incornate weapon. So that negative is free as fuck. That's actually a good one. All right. Is this a flex? Are you flexing? Why? You can give her a bush.
Is this a flex? Are you flexing? Why?
You what? You can give her a bush if you use the road rash sigil. Who are you talking about?
Hello. It's hello.
Umbro Forma, by the way. Hey, yo, can we finally finish the... Can we finally finish the Saren build? Yo, let's go. I'm guessing when you say Umbro Forma, it's at Teshin, right? Let's go grab it. Steel Path. Yes! Finally, dude. Holy fuck. Why is this shit so scarce? Oh my god. Alright, we're gonna rush the craft. And then slap it on Saren. So now we have a new Saren build. Wow. Another one. This guy, he can't stop. Alright, exclamation Saren. And you'll find out why. Oh my god. Oh wait. I wrote Saren. Bro. We got a new command just for Saren. All this Saren about Chroma? Who?
You can't keep getting away with it!
So when everybody types exclamation Saren for a build, that pops up. Anyway. Oh, Fat Cock 2.
I didn't know you were just setting the pace for stupidity. It looks good on you. Now look at you. You look like a statue of a fool. Like you look so stupid.
There it is, boys. There it is. Oh, we did it.
Oh.
Oh, we did it. Now we have a free slot, boys. What could this ever be? Pretty much anything, to be honest. I personally want to drop Sculptor. What do I think of using here? Equilibrium could be a good one. Prime Flow can give me a large energy pool. Or I could just technically run, since I have a lot of armor, I can run the energy one. Battery. So we get free energy. Then we can put Equilibrium here. This works. There we go, boys. Do I have a booster? I don't. Wait, what the fuck is this? Unopened Peely Pix Pick? What is this? Okay. What are people saying? Mesa fashion? Let's see. You can always keep changing this Mesa fashion. Okay, that one actually looks pretty decent with that helmet. I have that helmet. I could use it. Most expensive Saren build? Nah. I just used a lot of my Umbro Forma that I had nothing left. Weekly time. Oh. This Mesa's aura farming. Weeklies? Yes, alright. So we got 2 people here for weeklies. Let me quickly... Wait. Do I just buy... You know what? I'll get a booster after the weeklies.
Always a relief to see you back in one piece.
First, let's check the calendar. What we got here? Okay. Oh, that's free. I'll take that any day. Forma. Blueprint. Abilities. Melee weapons. Melee. Kill. Oh my god. Easy weeklies. Mod booster Descendia. Wait, we have to do Descendia this week? You know what? I don't mind doing Descendia. I could go for a Descendia. Imagine Saren have an Omni slot. I have multiple. And I also have the Umbral Forma. All right, let's invite. So we got Mizu, Doria, Equinox. Wait, you mean Uriel with tits? No, wait. Sirius and Orion with tits? There we go. Yeah. Unfortunately, they don't. You just need to build a second one. I have like 3 Sarens with shit tons of Forma. Invite for EDA and ETA? Okay. Also, we have to look at these statistics with EDA and ETA. Apparently, Hildren is dominating the statistics in that game mode. Or in those game modes.
Finally, I get to go for coffee without getting.
All right, watch me get Saren this week.
Deep dive into causality.
I wanted to. Sure, that's nice as well. All right, what do we got?
Not exactly scientific.
Let's buy Hotshot, our weekly ritual. We ignore this one because nobody uses this arcane.
Hours of adhesive entertainment.
Right, I even tried using it for Araxia.
These are kind, but they're so short.
All right.
Not a set of crisis events lined up for you.
We got cereal. Oh, man. Okay, so, guys, we have... We have an augment. We have dated Cyte 09 and Equinox. Oh, man. Oh my god. Great. Boys, what's gonna happen? All right. Don't post links without being asked. Don't come in here posting links out of nowhere. What is this? I didn't even read what it said. I just saw a link. All right. Worst Equinox? Title of the vid? I don't even know. All right. I see Valence. You see wheelchair. Twins that did nothing. Yeah. Are the weapons any good? No. God. Oh, the weapons are not great either. Oh no. I could use the Halvu and Lavos. That works. I don't care. All right. Don't post links without being asked. All right. I seriously don't care. Use Hildren for the memes? Wait, we could do that, actually. You know what? This is for you, Pablo. Guys,
Hey, Paradox.
we go to Temporal Elite. Sorry, Temporal Elite. Wait, is it? We go to Elite Temporal Archimedian. I got twisted. And we got not the best selection of weapons and warframes. Don't use the Pablo face. We will use the Pablo face as well. And guess what? We don't have great options here. What are the negatives? Operator Drifter, using abilities, inflicts damage. See, everything is anti-Warframe. So you know what we do? We use Hildren. Thanks, Pablo. All right. So we just, you know what? Does it even matter? We will be slightly slower because we don't have the juice weapons, right? I don't want to mess up my loadouts. So I'll just come here, pick Hildren. I forgot which one it is. Is this one, right? And then it had the Halvu. Had the Neferi. That's not how you spell Neferi. And what's the shield dog called? Okay, Mo equipped. Yeah. We were testing it last week. Don't you remember? With the hacking.
Who would have known the baking soda volcano? Hiya, freaky space friend. Okay, get your loadout ready.
Okay.
Once you're locked in,
Sagek,
pull you out.
Hystrix, and Sestra. What the fuck is a Sagek? Where did this come from? Wait, and I own it. I love this song. Oh wait, I have it. I love it. It's an SMG. The fuck is this shit? Why is this not working? I probably need to update that. The Perita pistol. Oh, that's why. All right, what are the other weapons? I just totally forgot. I got sidetracked by the Sagek.
The signs Bellamere and Minerva are ready when you are. Stand by for temporal.
Hystrix and Sestra, and none of them are good. Oh, I guess I use Hystrix. It's my one of my favorite single target primers. So I'll just use that. Let me double check. Is this the correct dog? Yeah, we're chilling.
Owie, you
All right.
all set?
So we enter Temporal Archimedia and we get the worst loadout.
Make sure
And guess what we do? We pick Hildren. Thanks, Pablo. You know, it's simple. Maybe don't design a very mid-game mode that people don't want to engage with. And the only reason that we're engaging with it is because of Archon shards. Otherwise, nobody would touch this. Oh, wait. I have to pick the thing.
Okay, get your loadout ready because.
How do I pick the thing? Oh, I just do this.
You out without the whole run going.
Stop it! Stop it right now! You're having fun the wrong way!
Wait, I picked the wrong bitch. It's supposed to be this one. Alright. There you go.
You can't keep getting away with it!
Do you Mactix video in Warframe? No. The only thing I watch is PoE2 videos. What do you call it? Baldur's Gate, weird funny runs. And recently some dumb drama videos, even more drama videos about, what is this? Because of Streamer University. Just so many stupid shit happening. I'm like, this is some slop on the side I can watch. Have you seen the interaction? Yes, it's very, very mediocre. And not worth. Streamer University is so dumb. That's the whole point. It's so dumb. It's... Alright.
Hello Unc, can you boost me in campaign PLS?
No.
I need to get to level 65 XDD. Help Oracle, Prej.
Then get to level 65. Easy. Turns Banshee's 4 from dog shit to poop? Oh no. Wait, did I just get nullified like that? What is that? And boost me? Nope. You refused to level with us when the opportunity arose multiple times. When Guild Wars stream? Not in a long time. He did it again? I don't know what he's doing at this point. Pablo, hide your eyes. Exact. No. I want Pablo to see this. They created the problem, and players have found a solution. So it's time that they actually address the big elephant in the room. Not your mom, but the big elephant in the room. That EDA, ETA sucks. Nobody likes doing it. They're only doing it for the Archon shards. You believe in Guild Wars 3? After the trailer they've shown? No. It looked like Highguard. And you know what happened to Highguard? Fully aware? No, I get that he's aware if there's just statistics, but no. I want him to understand. We want people to understand. Sorry. We want DE to understand the main underlying issue here. You know what's funny as well? I remember. Oh, I didn't fall through the crack. I remember when they were like, let's take some time and polish EDA before we launch it. The fuck was that? Well, let's delay the update and polish EDA before we launch it. Yeah, I bought that. This is why we need to bring back Warframe test servers again. Gaslight the community. You know what was the biggest gaslight I've ever seen in my entire life? When someone in chat was asking for an auto melee toggle, and Rebecca said, just don't hold down the melee button. You understand it's bugged, right? Bugged to shit. Also, what's even more insulting is that mobile has a toggle for auto. Mobile got auto melee toggle before PC, and we still don't have it. Like, console and PC doesn't have auto melee toggle. Explain that. Now that's insulting. Big insult. Yeah. And this Hildred build, actually giga comfortable here. Exclamation Hildred, by the way. You want to know the build? Look at the spam fest we can do. It's crazy. You know, I should try that thing Dumelf was doing in the Fisher that, you know, last week, where he was running the Dark Split Sword by itself, and he would always get corrupted. The Warframe would get corrupted. So he had giga range and strength, which allowed him to nuke the entire map. Oh, that's hilarious. Is it because it's oh, we got Haunchon. Look at that. Win-win, boys. Yeah. Is it because Dark Split Sword is a hybrid melee? Is it the sculptor version? Yes, it is the sculptor version. Oh wait, I don't have ops. Aw. You don't necessarily have to run the sculptor version, but this one allows you to just spam just like a a Path of Exile build. Pretty comfortably.
You can't keep getting away with it!
No, I have to dismount. Wait, what was that slow animation? Oh, because we got the cold thing. All right, I had to dismount. Wait, how many people are playing Hildren? Calaman. Okay, so me and Calaman. Skullverge is actually worth running. Yeah, it's pretty good, man. It's very comfy. Woo. No, 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 no. Wait, where are we going? Wait, I got booted all the way back here. No shot, dude. That's so toxic. So for those who don't know, if you start off at a certain point in the map, so for example, here, let's test it here. So if we start here, plant it on the ground, and then we go all the way here. Let's see if we can actually recreate this. So let's go here and fall off the map. It will take us back to our last location where we were standing. Huh. I guess we touched the ground here. Never mind. All right, let's test it out here. Okay. So we're standing on the ground here. Don't touch the floor. Okay. Exactly. There you go. So if you touch the ground, it will set that as your checkpoint, pretty much. Why Hildren doesn't fly? I don't know, man. Hildren is a very old concept of a Warframe. 2018. Right? Was it 2018? It's around that time. 2018. When Fortuna came out. It was around the time Mesa Prime was released. Garuda was released. Oh, Mandoria's down. Orb Mother era. Yes, yes. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, how are you all... Huh? Did you... Huh? Wait. What's happening? He was standing and moving while he was dead.
Huh?
What? Oh, that's a good song. I feel like Pablo can 100% come up with a solution for raids, but he's focused for a casual audience, so just making new content. No, it's fine to be focused on a specific group of people, but at the same time, right? That's not the main thing. Oh my god. Animation locking is a bad design. I'm gonna die here. Alright, I'm just gonna let the dog die. The thing is, Warframe is a casual game, and you have to accept that. But then again, it's the main problem is balance. This game is lacking in the balance department. A lot of the things that they quote-unquote nerf or fix are very stupid. Because they end up nerfing something or reducing the potency of something for then something else to arise and do it better than the last. It's because they do quick, easy fixes rather than fixing the entire issue. You get what I'm saying? It's like, how can we deal with this really fast without putting in a lot of effort? Because that's how it looks like to the outside. We don't know what's happening, but at the same time, it doesn't matter because the players will always see it a certain way, and this is how we see it. It's like taking painkillers. Yeah. If you don't fix the underlying issue, then you won't be able to fix the main problem. Or so you have to go deep to the roots. Yeah, and raids will never work again in Warframe unless they restructure Warframe. Was Warframe casual? Warframe was a mid-ground back in the days. Warframe was actually way more tactical back in the days. But people wanted to go faster and faster. And DE accommodated that. So the more we became fast, DE was like, no, this is too fast. So they had to tone things down, and that actually angered part of the community. It's like we already had that because imagine you already tasted power. It's intoxicating. And then having someone else take it away from you. Ooh. Warframe, I'll say one thing. Warframe is in a weird spot. It's in a good spot, but at the same time, it's not. You know, it's kind of weird to explain. You'll understand if you play it. Because there's a lot of good quality of life things that we never had back in the days. And it will be so good if we had them, you know, back then. But there are some things back in the days that were way better than what we had now. Number one, Void Dash, right? There are focus schools that are completely broken now that would have completely broken the game back then. But back then, we also had broken focus schools that defined a meta. For example, Naramon Shadow Step. Funny enough, we have a lot more ways to abuse invisibility now than back then. And we have a lot more ways to make us invulnerable, unkillable now than we did back in the days. We have Shieldgate, we have Overguard, right? We have constant invulnerability uptime. We have helmet abilities that completely allow us to be immune to status effects. There are simple arcanes on guns that give us Overguard. There are a bunch of Warframes and Warframe augments that give us Overguard. Giga damage reduction. A bunch of shields, giving us a longer shield gate duration. I'm playing one of them right now. A lot of those things I just described, I'm playing it right now. All in one bundle. So you see what's happening? So Warframe back in 2016 was a completely different time. That's because that's when I played. When I started playing. Completely different. Zooming, bullet jumping, animation canceling, all these extra things. Dodge roll cancel. Operator, melee cancel. All this is gone. You know? Well, I can't really demonstrate this. I don't have the Praetos. But that's something that you can do, right? Or you melee dodge roll to propel yourself forward. And switch into your operator. Wait. How does she get staggered like that? I guess it's forced animation. Oh, so we have to be close to the tank? It's that modifier. Oh, wait. So how are we supposed to counter these guys if everything is invulnerable until we get close to them? We can't even get close to them. So we just have to dodge. That's a weird design. How would I fix Hildren? The main thing with Hildren is that what else can she do outside of her fourth ability augment? Name me one unique thing Hildren can do outside of her fourth ability augment. Bro is getting pushed around. Her main identity is that she is the shield Warframe. What else? That's the only thing that makes her unique. Good at being a shield tank is what she can do. You say that, but then so many other frames can technically shield tank. You have Trinity. Gara can actually shield tank very, very well. So what is unique? Oh! He killed my dog. Aw. I actually have no useful weapons. I have to wait for them to spawn in. What do you mean shield gator? Any Warframe with shields can shield gate. What is that? What are you trying to say? It's an annoying modifier? Yeah. Oh. Wait for them to land. Guys, I'm providing you with the rocket launcher. He killed my dog again. Wow. Toxic, dude. This guy must love Hassan. That one gives her longer shield gate. Yeah, she's not the only one, right? Protea also has a long shield gate duration. So Hildren is not unique in that aspect. Yes. That's shield gating. When your shields break and you get a brief moment of damage negation. to everything but toxin. Oh, that's an ally. Let me mark that guy as an ally. She can't be used against infested. You can use her against infested, but you won't get the benefits of pillage and shield stuff against infested. You know what I'm saying? Is the only hover frame? No. I mean, if you're talking about like hover indefinitely, yes, because you have Zephyr. Zephyr can hover. Jade flies. No, Jade can actually fly, but she flies really slowly. Yeah, same thing with Titania. Titania flies, but well, Titania flies way faster. Oh, Sirius and Orion hover. Yeah. In their ultimate. We did it, boys. Dante hovers. Not the way she hovers. That's just an animation. No. Flying means that you can lift yourself off the ground and control the direction you're going without loss of altitude. Zephyr has to hold the first ability to float, but it has a duration. Yeah. She has to spam her first ability to stay airborne. Hey, yo, that's kind of huge. Good evening, good afternoon here. Mm-hmm. Wait, that was all the... Oh, that was the last one. Oh, never mind. I thought... that was the last one. Dragon frames can fly. For those who's thinking Chroma isn't a dragon frame. Chroma is a dragon hunter. Right? So it's completely different. He's wearing the pelt of a dragon. All right, I cleared the messages, so if anyone wants to join, message. He got 3 jumps, though. 3 jumps that immediately got nerfed because he had 1 use for those triple jumps. And D said, no, that's too powerful. D, who's using Contagion nowadays? You say he's a monster hunter? I mean, we all technically are, right? So for those who are wondering, right, when Chroma got triple jump, people saw that, oh, that'll be nice for Exotic Contagion. So people use that. And DE said that was too powerful. So they had to remove that interaction entirely. I'm like, he was the only one who was using it. Like, what? What? It didn't change anything. Like, do you guys understand? Like,
Stop it! Stop it right now! You're having fun the wrong way!
so weird. Was this for weekly or what? Plus. All right, I'm just gonna invite all. Whoever joins. Who do we got? Hot diggity dog. We got Saren and Nova. Ooh. You know what? I'm going to use my new Saren build and level up here. Why not?
You can't keep getting away with it!
Oh my god. Actually, I don't want to change much of the loadout. What we got here?
Several experiments are threatened by the murmur as they near completion.
A lens and the quartac. When have we ever used these weapons? Oh, we don't have good weapons at all. What are the negatives? Health. Pickups do not heal. Okay. So imagine there's a warframe that you have over here. The only warframe you have built over here. I just want you to think about this. Imagine someone who finally got into EDA, and then their only warframe has this mechanic tied to it, health orbs. And now they can't pick up the health orbs. And the next one is that they have like reduced healing or whatever. I don't know. Just like everything that counters their build. How is that person going to feel? They're going to be like, why do I have to build this other character now? What the fuck? You know you know what people have said to defend?
They are nerfing Hildren BC. Everyone play her at E, T, A and E, D. Asu just lock that you have to use weapons and frames that you're offered. No need to nerf Hildren.
No, that's not it as well. It's just like the whole mechanic is just flawed. But here, you know what people have said to defend this? They said, oh, you have an entire week. Just level up and build the other warframe and weapon so you can run it. Okay. I get where you're coming from, but you're retarded at the same time. Exactly. What, like, imagine some guy has to play something they don't like or have to farm something they don't want to farm and then level that item. So they have to invest not only forma, resources, and their time just to build something they don't have. Let's say they don't have Neja. They don't want to play Neja. They don't have any of these weapons. They have to find one. And they do all that just to run one thing a week without guaranteed rewards. Think, Mark. That's the dumbest thing ever. That's completely waste of time, money, and resources. Why would you do that? Yeah. Why would someone do that? And people who defend that are just so out of touch, dude.
Think, Mark!
But there should only be things that you have. No. This whole system is badly designed. I can tell you why. Because have a look at what they started doing with Deviri and the circuit. With the roguelike mechanic. They can build up on that. Start you with a blank frame. Just pick any frame. Blah, blah, and then you go through a series of roguelite things that they can build up on that. Then make weapons feel different, play different, but still in the Warframe theme. Excuse me. Any replace? No. I would not want to work there. Two energy ones. You have energy, 75% energy reduction. You have the ammo reduction. You have the duration reduction. Yeah. This thing kills build synergy. Not only it kills build synergy, but people who've actually played and farmed for things that they like come to this and they're not allowed to use those things. I, fortunately enough, I have Saren, have Nova. I like those frames. They're good. So I can enjoy myself. So imagine they spent all that time to come here, say you can't use that. You have to go and get that same weapon, that same frame that you don't like or you discarded and use it here, where it requires you to have somewhat of an optimized build because enemies are, again, 375 to 400, and they're going to have some sort of damage attenuation, some sort of way to negate your damage because you either have to be close to them till they're vulnerable because you get that modifier. You know that modifier, right? You have to be this close. Not to mention, if there's another thing called alchemy. I think alchemy EDA is the worst out of all because if you're fighting against enemies who can't be damaged, but you have to kill the enemies to get the little elemental vials to then make them take damage. At the same time, there's a modifier that you cannot damage them at a distance. You have to be close to them for them to take damage. Who thought of that? Wait, who sat down and thought that was a good idea? What? So I have to kill enemies so I can kill the enemies that are immune to my damage. But at the same time, I can't kill them because they cannot take damage because I need for them to drop something so that I can kill them. And when I do get the thing, it's not the correct element that they're weak to. So I have to go around and kill some other enemies that don't have that modifier so that they can hopefully, eventually, drop the thing I need so I can pick it up, go to the thing, kill the guy. Why? Why is that a thing? Great design, by the way. Oh, man. It's not that deep, or is it? No, it's elitely deep. Get it? Let's play some Saren.
Those whose rectums have been wrapped.
What is an ale like?
Okay,
People having breakfast.
You hate that
those
soy
whose
command?
behinds
I
have
hate
been
and love it
wrapped.
at the same time. We use the Pandera. We haven't used the Pandera in a long time. Let's go for it. The Prime. Lens. Now I'm gonna pull out the Aeolac. What is this? Oh, I had a ribbon for this? What? Ayayalom. Oh, this is for Ayayaloms. Oh, that dead content that nobody does anymore because they refuse to. You know, let's end it there. Let's end it there. Oh man. This could be a movie. This could be a final act. Do we just run this? You know what? I'll run the same build. And I'll just do this and remove... I'll remove the ribbons. There we go. You know what? Fuck. I fuck Enervate. I want to use my ribbon. What would I use now? What the fuck would I use though? Headshot? Deadhead? Where is it? Gambit. There we go. We'll have to click heads, dude. Shiver? Imagine using Shiver. Do I even have a build for Aeolac? I have 3 form on this. I mean, it's Saren. She can make it better. Where's... Oh, this had 100 munitions. Crazy how the world has changed. Okay. What an old build. Yeah. How old is this weapon? Yikes. Pandera Prevail? Yeah, Pandera is actually pretty good for like raw damage. So I could put Galvanize, right? Yeah, you know, let's go Galv. To be honest, wait, this has innate heat. Wait, this weapon has innate heat? Innate red. Oh, and it's Oh, wait, I'm using the wrong Saren. For a second, I thought I was using my electric shard Saren. Never mind. Brain. What's the melee weapon? So we don't take this one. That's bad. Negative status effect is tripled. Huh. I am Saren. Galatine. Take Galatine. Yo! Maglord, thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Used to watch me Insane in Our Survival runs back in the days. Insane in Our Survival? Crazy. Welcome back, though. All right. Well, we'll put that one. It don't matter. There it is. Let's just start. We take every...
I didn't know you were just setting the pace for stupidity. It looks good on you. Now look at you. You look like a statue of a fool. Like you look so stupid.
Thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. Welcome in, boys. Boys, if you got gifted, please be sure to touch Zeo. You know? That's huge, man. Appreciate that. If you did which is stronger, Saren on terms of weapon platform. Purple or green shards? Purple shards are for overall weapon platform. Green shards are only pretty much used for things like Sobek and all that. Yeah. But if you want to scale her toxic lash damage, green shards, of course. But if you just want to have a bonus elemental damage, yeah. And you run purple for electric shards. Primary electric shards scale acid shells AoE damage. If you're what? Modding for what? Corrosive or what? What's up, man? I'll wait for the energy. Oh, yo, full energy. Ah, I see. Ah, wait, this gun feels like an assault rifle. Like a pretty decent assault rifle. I guess just the sound, and it's used with Saren. My Panzer just died. Damn, just like that, just like that. I have a blue key. I guess Saren can make any gun good, right? Oh, that Pandero pop off.
You can't keep getting away with it!
Godfa Prime. Godfa didn't feel good to use at all. As an alternate fire, it's like an AoE, right? Yeah, that one. It's like the Staltha. Oh, I got bugged. Another classic Warframe. There's like no enemies on the map. Sheesh! Saren carrying. New crosshair? Yeah, it's the custom crosshair, man. Cost a lot of money. The B word? Yep. You know what? I remember when ALI came out, and I was like, this weapon is pretty dumb. You want to know why? Because I never used it with Saren. Guys, I think I know the secret. If guns feel bad, just use it on Saren.
You can't keep getting away with it!
Just use it on Saren. Easy. You can make the gun better. Right? Oh, man. Yeah, we can finally do that new Saren build now. The health tanking Saren. We got ourselves an Umbral Forma. And now the build has come to life. Oh, the reload for this weapon is not great. It's the Aeolac. Yeah, builds like this suck in low density missions. The thing is, you'll be surprised how many people don't understand that certain builds are just not great in certain missions. Like low density missions suck with like builds that require high KPM. Sorry, high amount of enemies. Wait, what the fuck is this? Like, especially, for example, if you had a Saren, sorry, not a Saren, a Mesa with Hotshot, trying to upkeep Hotshot in like missions like this with no fucking enemies. Yeah, good luck with that. Hotshot becomes completely useless. What key do I have? Oh, it's a white one. White is all the way there.
I have the key.
Why did it lag there? Why would you think KPM is like DPS? Or Cascade. I did Mesa, Cap, and Hotshot was ass. People don't understand uptime. It's crazy. They just see, oh, it gives this. Oh, this is so good. I'm like, it's not going to translate well. Here's another thing. When you see people testing these Hotshot setups, they're in Simulacrum with like tanky enemies. Yeah, you can easily stack that up. Sure. Now, take that into an actual mission.
You don't understand what you are reading. Then what's the point?
It doesn't translate the same. Same thing with people showcasing a blast build in an confined space. I'm like, of course it's going to look good. Because enemies are just stacked up on each other. It's easy to show off blast in a confined space. Because it's just going to cascade off each other. Ah. It's like, oh, blast is so good. Same thing with that Vidaria. People were showcasing, oh, Vidaria is good, when it was a buggy interaction. And on top of that, it was in an enclosed space. On top of that, the weapon doesn't even scale with the electric status. Because they can't even electrocute enemies. Like, what's the point? Got the Volt treatment, but worse. I don't know what to do anymore. Of 900, do the campaigns, finish the stories. That's it. Is there a shield? No, it's an arcane that removes your shields for damage reduction. It's for health tanking setups. Finish them already, then do whatever you want. Farm new frames. Farm whatever. You know? You're free to do whatever you want. Wait, what mission is this? Oh, it's just exterminate. Yeah, also Sportcon won't be able to tick up in like low density missions like this. Two enemies affected. I don't even know where they are. Oh, they're here? Is this the guy? All right, it's spread to one enemy. That guy? Oh, spores have decayed. Bro, Mandoria keeps on dying. What's happening, bro? Don't use spores in ESO? Well, it's time to use it in Steel Path with this new setup. Because it's going to passively heal you. Oh, we done? We're done, boys. Let's get out of here. Sheesh. There's a lot of damage. Ari died. I would make a League of Legends joke, but I don't know the game that much.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Make a building? It depends. What are you looking for? If you type exclamation WF, you get a list of some interesting frames you should try out. Shieldless Saren feels wrong? How does it feel wrong? Not DF. WF. My guy. How did you get DF from that? That's stupid. Yeah, I noticed. It just looks weird. I mean, a lot of things in Warframe looks weird, but yeah. Man, the weapon feels, look at that. Without without the Saren buffs, weapon just feels so generic. Guys, if you want to make a weapon feel good, just use Saren. Clearly, right? Right, guys? Look at that. So much better. From not being able to kill to killing in one shot. Look at that. One shot. What? This weapon must be crazy.
You can't keep getting away with it!
This weapon is crazy, dude. What? Secretly, they're using a Saren. I remember long back, there was this dude who was upset that people were saying the Soma Incarnate was bad. And it's like, you guys don't know what you're talking about. Soma Incarnate is not bad. I took it to level cap. You would not believe what he was doing. He was running a Riven, priming, armor stripping, just to deal mediocre damage. Like, you can't make this up, bro. You can't make this up, bro. No shot. Yeah. Exactly. This is why I'm always saying use Warframe and weapon synergies. You'd be surprised a weapon that was always frowned upon or you know, neglected, people called it shit, suddenly, wow, why does it feel so good? Because of the Warframe and weapon synergy. Where's that eye? Was it inside somehow? For example, like Celtra. I never like using Exceltra, ever, because for one, it always ran out of ammo. It just wasn't doing enough damage. What happened? I'm like, let me use it with Saren. It became one of my most used primaries. Just because of that. And the reason being is that Exceltra has one interesting, unique ability. It's like it's a spray weapon that has AoE, little mini explosion bomblets. And the reason why you'd run out of ammo is because it wasn't doing enough ammo to compensate. Sorry, it wasn't doing enough damage to compensate the lack of ammo it had. So if you use it on frames like, let's say, Mirage, Saren, right? Suddenly, wait, the gun is actually pretty good. All right? It's all because of the Warframes. So I'm a big advocate for Warframe and weapon synergies. So hopefully you get where I'm coming from. What about Nidus? What about Nidus? Still feel like you're learning? I also learn things from you guys. It's weird, obscure stuff. That's why you always should look at things from a different perspective, right? Understand where the other guy's coming from. Because that's something that people don't really want to get. Like, for example, recently with the Mesa stuff, right? People were like, oh yeah, just use the Hound to always apply hot shot, blah, blah. Using the Hound means you're missing out on other things just to trigger hot shot. It's not that important. It's not that deep, boys. But if you want to use the Hound, go for it. Oh, this guy's unaffected by... Okay, never mind. I just said you gotta shoot the head. I don't fault you for using that. It's just like when you're trying to justify why, because of that one thing that doesn't really do much, then it's like, eh. Hounds are very good. I like hounds. But to trigger hot shot? Nah, not worth it. GG's, GG's.
One must make the best of things.
MOAs don't bring anything? Yeah, they don't. Let's see. Speaking of which, Ignis.
Have you given the new Arcane Primary compression a go? I heard it is very good on the Exceltra and Strun.
Don't own it. I don't own it. Saren. Okay, there we go. That makes sense. One day when we get it, probably we'll use it. Buy it? Why? I bought Sculptor because I saw the vision. This other Arcane, I don't see the vision just yet. I struggle with survivability. What do I need to change for this? All right, let's have a look at that. Do Netrocells. What is this? Wait, on the Aurexia build, you struggle with survivability? I don't know if you're memeing or honest. Mm-hmm. Prosperous retriever for robotics? You mean resourceful, right?
Choose your pain. It's the only way to open a Netrocell.
Wait, taken? Give them all to me. Quite popular? You mean a Sobek with any frame that can trigger? A force status? You can do it with pretty much a basic Saren setup. The main thing you want to have is Toxic Lash active. Yeah. It's for Saren. It's not only for Saren. You can run Sobek on Cyte 09, Uriel. Very good. Oh, and then what's his face? Lavos.
Using the key glyphs will open the Netrocell.
Yeah. You found it.
Ready.
Zanta. You could do with Zanta. Oh yeah, Nova Zanta. Works really well with that as well. Aurexia, true. Aurexia is more of the copium Saren for that. Where the fuck is this waypoint? Is it down here? Sobek is better on site. What the fuck is this waypoint? Is it this way? Nope. Oh my god. Where am I going? This way? I'm gonna go this way, maybe. Alright, am I going the right way? No, that is the wrong way. Is it this way? Oh, guys. I think I found it. See, I did it all by myself. I'm big brain. Big, you know? Who designed these waypoints, man? Holy.
I didn't know you were just setting the pace for stupidity.
Found
it looks good on you. Now look at you. You look like a statue of a fool. Like you look so stupid.
You look so stupid. I got it. You got it. You notice that though? The search for explicit damage builds. What are you talking about? Are you talking about how when people play Warframe, it's all about damage? Is that it? Then yeah. That's what people want. People want to do damage. People want to feel strong. Warframe is a power fantasy that needs the balance. Oh. Oh, it's not reaching. And I throw that out there. That will reach, right? I mean, my spores are dealing damage. It was a power fantasy and a good dopamine rush. It is, man. Fucking is. You know something sad? So, I farmed 1,200 divines this weekend, and I was like, you know what? Let me spend it. So I tried to make... Actually, I tried to do a build. I tried to do I Shot Deadeye, okay? I didn't like it. Oh, and I bought a very expensive bow. Ugh. 2 gigajoules. And then didn't like it. I'm like, fuck. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to sell this shit back. I don't want it. So now, let's hope the shit sells. It sells back, you know? Because after you play Explosive Spear Gemling, I don't know, man. The dopamine of that build is just way too good. And the best part is, I'm proud I put that build together myself. Yeah. You do for currency, or you just profit craft? Oh, I was doing breach, juiced breach. All my waystones were minimum 7 divines. My tablets, 5 to 6 divines, and run cities, 200% deli, giga effectiveness, rarity, and just drop raw divines and then convert catalysts, you know, womb gifts into catalysts and sell those. And of course, you duo, you play with someone else to increase effectiveness. I wish they had the effectiveness mechanic in Warframe. That would be so nice. Woo. Oh yeah, and this is my character, I think. Yeah, here it is.
Albrecht didn't want anyone in here. I want to know why.
This is my live character. I reached 98. Last league, I hit level 100. Very nice. I guess I might go to level 100 on this character as well.
Not what I was looking for. But
most of the things here are crafted, self-crafted. The spear was given to me by a friend. So that's good. Yeah. Because crafting a spear is AIDS. And super expensive. So I'm just like, you know what? Fuck it. How many lose for tearless captures? 2. So here's the thing. each Synovia, right? So 2 Synovias per 1 lure. Think of it like that. Hey, at least we got a shard. PoE is way better. Oh, I enjoy PoE 2 over PoE 1. But we'll see this the new league, the underwater league.
What do these do?
If that will get me back into PoE 1. Instead of Soulframe, well, too bad. They're making the hippie game. Oh, man. Too bad. All right. Let's actually go level up this Saren. Finish her and get her to level 30. GG boys, GG's for the runs. Oh yeah, but we have to do Descendia. Okay, let's level up the Saren first, then we do Descendia. Let's go to Strata Relay. Nightwave shop is stacked. How is it stacked? What's it got? What's it got? Oh, that's right. We can't see the Nightwave shop if we're in a mission. Great. 10 out of 10. That is a very bright Yorelli. Holy shit. All right, boys. It's time. Is good for leveling? No, but I want to be at max level. When I go in there. Enjoy. Hey, yo, my Saren. Let's go. Look at that. Sexy Saren. Yeah. Hell yeah. For this particular setup, yes, Gloom is required. There's a reason for everything being used. I'm not like those people who just put something there because it's the new thing. No, 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 no. There's a reason. Male heirloom. I'm sorry if they make another heirloom skin that's just like cringe and just for the sake of being Gunner bait, I am tuning out. You know, I'm not even gonna bother looking at it. Is it Proto Frame? Because it's trash. Proto Saren is trash. That's an objective fact right there. Yeah. It's a fact. It's a goddamn fact. Proto Saren is trash. They made Frost look way better and Saren ugly. Yeah. Like, what the fuck? I can tell it was probably some weird self-insert. Granny with this attractive guy. Yeah, Frost looks really good. Hey, where are my spores? Frost is cool, true. Aw, that's cute. Look at you guys. Do you see why it works? Do you see why it works now? Gain Sculptor Frost? Yeah. Exclamation Frost. Any day now. Too late. It's funny how when Asmongold gets a girlfriend or has a female companion, everybody like flips out. People who hated Asmongold flip out even harder because they can't use the argument he's an incel or he doesn't get anything. Like, fuck! No, I can't say anything bad about him. Paid actor, yeah. What do you think I should get in the Incarnate now? I don't know. My guy, I don't have the weekly list uploaded to my brain. Huh? Like, it's like accessing nightmare files. Hello there, viewer. I will tell you what to... What the fuck? Give me the lists. Oh, thank you so much. It's called persistence. Mm-hmm. She has an OF. Well, that's on him. For me, I would not touch an OF girl like with a 10-foot pole. Mm-mm. At that point, you lost your worth as a woman. Yeah, I saw the video. Lex, Magistar, Boltor, Bronco, Ceramic Dagger. A lot of those kind of the current state of the game. Boltor is okay. Magistar is only for slams, so if you love doing slam builds. Ceramic Dagger is eh. It had its niche back in the days, but now it's just like, it's just an okay weapon. What is Yuri trying to do? I'm gonna kill with the Ignis Wraith, which is not known to be good against acolytes, but I'm using it with Saren. You killed my cat? Brother.
You can't keep getting away with it!
Yeah, the only weakness are probably the Jade Light or anything that applies heat. Because they can reduce your armor. Lex and Bronco. Bronco, you avoid that shit. It's mid as fuck. The Lex is... eh. So... number one, I would choose the Boltor as number one. And the rest, you know, whatever you feel like picking. Mm-hmm. I don't understand. Persistent only limit the damage you receive, right? What does restore your health? Okay, I wonder if you noticed something. Have you noticed why they're slow? There's the Boltor? Yeah. You ever notice why they're also slow? Yeah. It's my helmet. When is there enough shields? It's the arcane persistence. It removes your shields for damage reduction.
You can't keep getting away with it!
Yeah. So we're finally able to complete this build. Because we got an Umbra Forma today. Guys, if you ask the question, is it viable for level cap? Should you be doing level cap? Yeah, that's my question. Should you at that point? It's damage cap? Yeah, it's a form of damage. Like, if I'm keeping it a simple explanation. What you know about this build? It's user-friendly, very brain-dead to play. Good for level cap. You have to understand persistence, how persistence works. It caps the amount of damage you take. If you have not seen the Valkyrie level cap, where I just took her with no shields, nothing, no shield gating, just raw health tanking. And it's using this arcane. Best gamer? How's this? It's just a PvE game. It's perfect for anyone who wants to turn off their brains. All right. Armor would be nice. There is armor. Without armor, you won't be able to run persistence properly. You need minimum 700 armor. Why do you think I use the Umbra Forma? Huh? Huh? When my Panzerwolf finally goes into the lava form, does crit damage? Yes, it still works. It still functions. It can be dead, completely dead. Will still function. But not reinforced bond. I'm gonna full send with triple Umbra. Why do you think I was waiting for the Umbra Forma? Oh no, the only guy who can actually nerf me. This guy can actually... Oh no, my only weakness. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no. Anyway, last week...
There we go. Fine. We just use... Yeah, we'll use Matarai. Kill him with that. The only... Okay. Violence is the biggest weakness. Because you can turn off your abilities. Deal with them quick. I mean, if it's build crafting and that, yeah. About PvP games, like let's say that require giga aiming skills, listen. Yeah. Yeah, don't count on that. Don't count on that.
Very good.
All right. Boys, we finished the build. Big. I was barely even trying. What? The fuck are you talking about? All right. Let's take a weapon. Let's take a secondary weapon that always that can kill. Those will be good against the acolyte. Probably use the ballistica. Wait, what the fuck? There we go. You know, that kind of matches. All right, boys. Who wants to do the descending of Descendia? Exclamation IGN. On YouTube? No. Do you understand when I said we just finished the build? Just finished. No. 1 + 1. There you go. Also, funny thing about YouTube, I uploaded a short that I did not expect people would really enjoy. So I did this proto what do you call it? This proto Saren. Sorry, proto Saren. I'm thinking of Saren. This proto Rhino, and a lot of people like the idea. Oh my god. It blew up. I mean, people really enjoyed the, and you know what's the funniest part? It was from a stream I did in 2025. 2025. All right, I just got a random clip. I'm like, oh, this is funny. Let me make that into a clip. And people are like, yeah, I want that. I'm like, oh, that's random. It was just a random topic. It's just a random topic. And people liked it. So yeah, I was like, yeah, that's cool. It was about Alex Terrible. This one right here. For those who didn't see the short. Look at that. What would I like the next heirloom to be? I don't know if you guys can hear it. I mean, the easiest heirloom to make money will be Wisp, right? Exactly, Philo. That's the easiest money maker right there. In terms of proto frame, I want Rhino to be a proto frame. And I want him to be a big Russian man. And I want them to hire Alex Terrible to the greatest Rhino. I would pay good money for that. People thought his growl was fake, especially when he roars. Can you believe that? For those who don't, people thought his growl is fake. Let me show you guys who he is. So this is Alex Terrible. All right, he is a vocalist. Also, this guy's pretty badass. He entered a bare knuckle boxing match. Right? He's not like the greatest or anything like that. He went in his debut fight. He got his face bashed in. He was bleeding. It was crazy. For this band with a very innocent name, right? Slaughter to Prevail. Very innocent, right? Oh yeah, he also wrestled a bear. Just so you guys can believe his Russian, he wrestled a bear.
Distortion in my voice.
Very Russian. let me find the clip where he does this live performance with no mic and how powerful his pipes are. Let's see. No mic. Oh, that's literally the first thing. Let's see here. Dude, he is massive pipes, dude. He's crazy. Yeah, he's fucking crazy. He bashed his fucking head in. It's impressive. Talented right there. God damn. It's like, what's your talent? Oh, I can make myself sound like a monster. What do you mean? Yeah. Beatbox is not that hard. Or non-beatbox, can imagine. Well, it depends, you know, because it's coming from here. Are too fembo-ish except for Velimir. We need the guy to voice Rhino from WARFRAME. Yeah, he's a boss. He's a big man. What's up, Kaiser? Wait. I pressed the wrong button. It's Descendia. Yeah, exactly. Oh, mod drop chance booster. Actually, what are the rewards? Ew, what is that? Long practice? Yeah. It's got a lot of power. Speaking of beatboxing, hold on, let me find that one song.
After all you have learned, why? Do you believe there is something left?
Where did I put it?
Some stone left unturned?
Oh, man. I forgot the name of the song, too. Oh, shit. Oh, I forgot his name. He's this Korean guy, glasses. Dopamine, that's the name of the song. There it is. Let me find it.
Death, and a great deal of it.
Dopamine. There it is. Add to queue. Found it.
Oh, yes, that was a fantastic evening.
I used to love a lot of beatboxing back in the days. I know YouTube audience can't hear this. Twitch, yeah, come over. I used to listen to a lot of Daisuke and Hikakin back in the days. Those were the days, man. Beatboxer? Yeah. This is the future with your mouth. This all reminds me, there was this one beatboxer guy who spent a lot of money to be in a music video with these cartoon characters where he was like getting down with these cartoon characters. Y'all know that guy? It's this black dude. I forgot his name. I thought the whole thing was kind of weird. Verbalis? I think that's his name. These guys are not affected by status. What the fuck? That's old? Yeah, exactly. But it just reminded me of that. 50,000. There you go. It's crazy. Just to get down and dirty with his favorite cartoon character. Tournament? No, I didn't. Damn, health on hearts. Did not look good for 50k. I mean, animation's expensive, so I guess he got the cheap deal. It's over. Cartoon character? I don't know, some vampire looking girl. I don't know. I don't know the cartoon, but if I see it, I can tell you if that's the one or not. Charlie from Has Been Hotel. Has Been Hotel. Is that shit on Cartoon Network or something?
Went to town to make a new and glorious home for ourselves. Resources were simply required to begin again.
No? Oh. Where's it from then? Woo! Citrine adding more status damage. So where's it from? Amazon Video. Ugh. It's just like what do you call it? The Mighty Nine. So I started watching the Mighty Nine, and after a couple of episodes, it got really cringe, and I had to stop watching. I was like, yeah, no, I'm good. I don't know. Western cartoons are just, yeah, they're not hitting the same, and you wonder why people watch anime more. Western animations just ain't hitting the same.
This demon, this grossling, it mocks us.
You can take a wild guess why.
For decency's sake.
I used to watch on AP Star Wars AP All-Purpose Flour. That Gon and Killua was shown in the manga again. It's been 10 plus years. What? Amazon Prime? Then say Amazon AP. Ah, brother. I don't use that shit. The primary? Ignis. Never seen the Ignis before? It looks different because we're using it on Saren. Everything looks different and powerful when you use it on Saren. Wait. Why is it not? Oh, it was not taking damage. Oh, because it was connected to this thing? Yep. Woo! Just let it spread. Let the spores spread. Damn. Whoa, chill. Big. Wait, what is this anyway? Penance? What are we supposed to do? Are we supposed to defend something? Oh, it's a defense? Wait. You have tank and ETA? Yeah, we did that. 2 seconds. There you go. Collect offering. What the fuck is the offering? What does that mean? What does that mean? Oh, there he is. He's dead. Watch Ninja Scrolls from manga? No, I watched Ninja Scrolls on a cassette. Oh no, on a VHS tape. My mom bought it, thought it was just a cartoon. Yes. This is the funny thing nowadays. Parents need to actually do research before they give anything to their kids. But I like that back in the days, shit was more based. Yeah. My mom's like, oh yeah, he will like this. It's got the little, the guys with the swords and stuff. Yeah, he will like this. I did like it. I did like Ninja Scrolls quite a lot. Not for the, you know, for a lot of reasons. Yeah. Yeah. My mom was like, what are you watching? Oh yeah, that movie you got me. My mom just got me things because she thought it looked cool and I would like it. I was like, oh yeah, dinosaurs. People like dinosaurs, right? So she bought me Jurassic Park. Love that movie to bits. The first Jurassic Park was pretty awesome. Yeah. Little did she know, Ninja Scrolls was an adult cartoon. Sorry. Animation. Yeah, it's a modifier that's slowing your movement. You have to bullet jump to move. You can't sprint. Is that, I mean, guys, from watching Dexter's Laboratory, Speed Racer, and then suddenly Ninja Scrolls, my mind was blown, okay? My mind was like, you can see that stuff in a cartoon? That was my thought process. I always knew there was something different between Western cartoons and anime because I'm like, why do these ones all look, they have this thing. The first thing I noticed was the mouths when they spoke. Their mouths will always move up and down. So as a kid, I would log all these different shows that had the mouths move up and down. I'm like, it's this show, and all these other cartoons would move their mouths like this. So then I started to notice a pattern. And then I'm like, oh, when Pokemon released Digimon, I'm like, wait, their mouths move the same like that. Huh. And they have like similar vibes, all these spiky hairs and everything. And then I put it all together. It's Japanese. Yeah. With Gans? Ooh. Tenjo, wait, what? Tenjo Tenge being played on live TV introduced you to Gooner World as a kid? Man, you know what's so sad? Ogreito's mangas, like, they all got canceled. Like, the animes got canceled. Air Gear, Tenjo Tenge. They had so much potential, but the studios were pretty shit. That's why I would love for them to be remade. Especially Tenjo Tenge. What you doing there, bud? What are you shooting at? Gantz, highly recommend to read the manga. It's pretty damn good read. What? Is a waypoint bugged? Is Ascendia bugged? What? This guy? Is this the index guy? Right, he just got one shot. So 1990s? You mean the best times? Okay, actually, I lie. Early 2000s were the best. I would say those were peak times. Games were good. Music was good. MTV was still kind of good. I think, did I bug him out with Gloom? I'll disable Gloom. Alright. I think it was me that was fucking him over. Every type of game that launched in the early 2000s was like almost a banger or a certified banger. Do you guys remember any bad games in the early 2000s? Because I can name you more bad games now than I could back in the days. What were some of the bad games in the early 2000s? How is FF7 a bad game? What? And FF7 was not in early 2000s. What are you talking about? Honestly, can anyone remember a bad game in early 2000s? Because I can't. I actually can't. How long is this going to take, man? Where are the bad guys? D, can we just spawn the enemies? Oh, we're finally done. FF13 was... FF13 wasn't early 2000s? What are you talking about?
Come, rest, and take what blessing
Wait, this is our first checkpoint? No.
had left your side. Jamais.
Batman Dark Tomorrow was pretty shit. I don't even know that game.
We fight on.
Drake of the 99 Dragons was so dog shit. Drake of the 99 Dragons. What is that? Oh wait, I know this one.
Escape one's grasp. These devices seek to elude us.
2003. I know it, but never played it. What do you call it? Sonic Hedgehog PS3 game was so bad. PS3 was 2007. I'm talking about 2000 to 2005, 2006. I think those were the good times. Oh, it's this thing we have to follow. God damn. Oh, I like that. We get free Breach Surge. Bro doesn't know when PS1 launched. Omega lol. Playing internet cafes. Dude, internet cafes, man. People don't know what internet cafes are. I mean, the Asian...
You can't keep getting away with it!
The Asian audience would know, of course. As there's still internet cafes in let's say Korea and Japan. They love those things. Whoa! Bunch of parkour.
This war you fought was it truly madness to such a degree as this?
Was it this charmingly fantastical?
You have to remember that PS1 re-released as PS1. It used to just be called PlayStation. The PS1 was a more compact PlayStation 1.
Devil, is that you?
So that's when we were playing, dude. I was playing a bunch of, what do you call it? Oh, Legend of Dragoon, dude. I was playing a lot of that. A friend lent me the PS1 game for Legend of Dragoon. Dude, the music itself was enough to get me into it. Oof. Those are good fucking times, man. And then PlayStation 2 launched. Oh, man. Man. I got my hands on Tekken 4. Bouncer. Bouncer wasn't that great of a game, but it was okay. But Tekken 4 changed my life. And then there was Enter the Matrix. Woo, that was a good game, man. Oh.
The cost of war. Bloodshed.
And then those, of course, all those Final Fantasy games. Oh yeah, I got into Final Fantasy. Yeah, okay. I got into Final Fantasy 10 and 10-2 because of this girl who really loved Final Fantasy 10 and 10-2. Oh man. Oh, you know what? Let me try this game out so I you know, I can get an in. It was always like that, right, guys? Always do stupid shit for girls. And then it either works out or doesn't work out. Yo! Saffron Skies, thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. Yo, thank you so much, man. Welcome back. Depends. Well, if you're in high school or just when you're younger, right? You do stupid shit. Remember Y8? Nah, don't know that one. Ratchet and Clank, Jake and Gran Turismo. You mean Jack and Dexter?
I fear we have strayed into Roth's adolescence.
I played a little bit of Jack and Dexter. But at that time, I think I was more into Sly Cooper. What the fuck? He's wearing a skirt. Legacy of Kain. Ooh. For me, I played Soul Reaver. Legacy of Kain on PlayStation 1. That's the only one I played. Rainbow Six lockdown days on PS2. Fun times. Rainbow Six. Damn. And apparently that game has gone to shit now because of Ubisoft, right? Classic Ubisoft. Also, Sony has to see their fucking gamble didn't work out, right? When it comes to Marathon. Right? They have to see this. Not many, like, how many people are playing Marathon now compared to D2? GoldenEye. I never owned a Nintendo fucking product and never wanted to be honest. I went from a Sega all the way to PlayStation. I had a friend who owned a Nintendo 64. And I always thought the controller was weird. Wait, wait, no shit. I'll have to see this. All right, marathon. Oh, wait. Popular today. Damn, look at that, Marathon and Destiny 2. So this is definitely being talked about. Really? Y'all invested into this over Destiny 2? Damn. And you know what? Bungie did this to themselves. They did this to themselves. Not gonna lie. Holy crap. What happened to the people who were working on Witch Queen? You know, when Destiny 2 was like peak game? What happened to those guys? What? Yeah, dude. Imagine going from Peach. I wanted to say Peak Queen. Imagine going from Peak Queen to fucking Lightfall. Holy downfall. Oh, dude. Lightfall was so bad. It only started getting good near the end when they introduced Onslaught. And of course the boss rush mode. What was it called? Pantheon.
If we must.
Dude, no, Destiny is a good game. It's just whoever the fuck was doing shit at Bungie fucked the game over. For what? Marathon? And especially when they were advertising Marathon, what do you think most of the where the majority of their player base came from? Destiny players. They were like, "Oh my god, this is Bungie's next thing. Let's hop on over."
Why the fuck did we do this? Whose idea was this?
And look what happened.
Whose idea was this?
Try to make a game nobody asked for, that's what happens. Make a game that people would actually want to play. I remember I watched a video of the Bungie developers when they were talking about making a video game. They were talking about how they wanted to make a game that they would play, they would enjoy. And that was early 2000s, man. We all know what happened? Yeah. Women, am I right? I didn't have a cup. Oh man. Just make good games. It was like, oh, it's not that easy. It is. It is actually that easy.
This venture is over.
You'd be surprised. Have a look at Pal World. The budget. Yeah, compare Pal World's budget to Marathon's budget. It's like, it's not the same. You can't... No. Compare Nintendo's budget for making games and how much they're selling them for versus Pal World. There we go. That's a fair comparison, right? And guess what? You want to know why it's better? Because the accessibility of the game. It's not console exclusive. Yeah. Meaning people on freaking consoles and PC can play the game. Games getting too complicated either works or not. Here's another thing, right? I saw this little clip. There's this new looter shooter coming out. You already know where I'm going with this, right? There's this new looter shooter coming out. I'll show you after this. I forgot the name, but as soon as you watch like the first few seconds of the video, you know where this is going. Like, ooh, you can already see the art style. Like, oh, this looks like some generic Unreal Engine game. As soon as I saw it, I'm like, this looks like First Descendant. Dude, dude, that's a bad sign. And guess what? Here's another nail in the coffin. Published by NCSoft. South Korean game published by NCSoft. Ooh, man. Ooh, I know where this is going. I already know where this is going. I have experience. Guys, it will be good. You just have to try it out. Do we?
Just watch. Trust me. I'm telling you, it's gonna be fun.
Another Gooner game? Surprisingly, it's not Gooner. But once you see, I have to look for. I forgot the name. It's something with a C or G. It had some fucking weird name. After Descendi, I'll show it to you guys. As soon as I saw the gameplay, you know the game I'm talking about. They said they'll have an open world, will have 100 to 200 people. You know what that reminded me of? What's that game that was a bait and switch game? Day After Tomorrow? What is Day After Tomorrow? Something like that, right? Damn what? Supposed to be like D3 and Division 3? Yeah. Wait, what's happening here? Can't interact? Oh. Warframe bug. Man, I just... live service games right now? No, man. They're just not hitting it. You need to be a special kind of live service game. Otherwise... It's just another scam. Hey, what's up, man? Cinder. Is that it? Cinder? Yeah, it sounds familiar. Yeah, I think that's the name. I said something. It's something with a C, so I guess that's what it's called. Hold up. Well, let me see if I can find it real quick. Cinder City. Yes, this is the one, right? Yes.
If you've been waiting.
All right. Who here has played First Descendant? Anybody in chat, type 1, or say me, who's played or knows about First Descendant. Okay, you know how it looks like, right? Fat ass on the screen, shitty UI and everything. Y'all peep this.
For another looter shooter to get.
Guys,
Get excited about, then this one might be worth
that's Eugene.
keeping an eye on. With Destiny 2 entering its final era, The Division 3 still feeling a long way off, and Anthem, well,
Dude, that looks like TFD if I've... Dude. Oh my god, looks so TFD. Wait, okay, these guys will be doing the shoot. I'm sorry.
know how that
Let's look at the gameplay.
But do you remember Project LLL? You know the game that
Okay, so there is cover shooting.
Division, Destiny, and Anthem all together. Well, it's now officially called Cinder City, and the devs have just revealed a brand new overview talking about exactly what their vision for the game is and what they're building towards. So today,
Well, we'll watch more about it in a bit. It might be good. My guy, South Korean game published by NCSoft. What is TFD? South Korean game published and developed by Nexon. Do you see where this is going? Let's talk about Outriders. Outriders had more identity and character. What? That's funny. I died. Oh, that's hilarious. He dive bombed me. True. Anyway, we got the rewards. Yeah. Have a look at this, dude. He Goomba stomped me, man.
we're going to go over everything we know about Cinder City so far and whether this could actually be the next big looter shooter. Plus, we've actually gone back through the Gamescom hands-on previews and previous developer interviews.
Dude, look at this. Look at this. I want see my camera's blocking, so I'm going to keep it like this, right?
Interviews to see what's changed since the early reveals. So first of all, what actually is Cinder City?
So there is some FPS, you know?
The original reveal, Cinder City is still being published by NCSoft and it's still aiming to be a large-scale reveal. Cinder City is still being published by NCSoft and it's still aiming to one that missed the original reveal. Cinder City is still being published by NCSoft and it's still aiming to be a large-scale online third-person shooter with open world, cooperative PvE content and MMO-style systems.
Dude, now, look at the jank animations. Doesn't this remind here? Watching this right now, it's like TFD.
Content and MMO-style systems. Now, last year, a few people were scared that the game had dropped the multiplayer element as the developers were showing off solo.
Wait, it is TFD.
That the game had dropped the.
Wait.
Developers were showing.
Wait, isn't that a TFD character right there? Isn't that a TFD character right there? Isn't that Haley or something?
Showing off solo campaign gameplay. But after Gamescom, they clarified that people should
Sean, dude.
The story demo.
Ines? Dude, that's hilarious, man. Imagine. So, boys, you see where I'm coming from when I'm saying this looks like another First Ascending game.
They said if you played the single-player demo, it might be slightly misleading. The campaign is not the primary content of the final project.
Wait,
the majority.
Okay, if I showed you, if someone took a screenshot of this character and a random screenshot from TFD, people would say it's the same game. I'm not kidding, because it's another Unreal Engine Korean game.
The majority part will be the open world.
Guys, it's just Bunny with white hair. It's post-apocalyptic world, Unreal Engine, Korean developers and publishers.
Lord have mercy. We must stay focused, brothers. We must stay focused.
Yeah, a gooner shooter. It's First Descendant.
Online shooter where hundreds of players can play together simultaneously. So I wouldn't worry too much, as we're still getting a full online game, which is pretty awesome, as we need one. So now that you
Yeah, so you guys can see what I'm talking about, right? It's a DLC. Yeah, the First Descendant DLC. Oh god. The Second Descendant. True. The Second Descendant. Boys. Is there jiggling? There has to be jiggling, right? Otherwise it won't be worth it. The Koreans know their audience, man. They know their audience. At this point, you're not even trying. Dude, when was the last time you've seen a good live service game come out of Korea that wasn't filled with pay to win or wasn't just another slop? Tell me. That's why Korean and live service do not go well together. They don't go well together. The only two good Korean games that I've played that are considered really good games, Lies of P and First Berserker Kazan. And First Berserker Kazan was actually killed off by Nexon. Yeah, this was Nexon's single player game, which had no microtransactions. It had none of that, but they killed it off. Even though it was really well received, they killed it off because it wasn't making them money. They don't care about you guys. They only care about the dollar signs. They see you guys as dollar signs.
You're fucking poor!
That's why you do not trust any live service game out of Korea. The only thing that I would accept from Korea are K-dramas and K-pop and Korean food. Not their live service games. Stay away from that shit. It's just pay to win slop. They talk about, oh, we like our players. No. You love their wallets. People will pay something if it's worth it. You guys don't really release worthwhile products. So Kazan IP is dead? Yes, they killed off. Here, I'll show you. All right. While the first Berserker Kazan received solid critical reviews for its combat and visual style, its commercial performance fell short of Nexon's lofty projections. Shortly after its one-year anniversary, Neopal restructured its resources, reassigning roughly 100 developers to a transition unit. No layoffs. Okay, so they didn't fire anybody, so that's good. Nexon stated that the staff were internally redistributed. Okay, so they said, okay, you guys, you worked on, this IP is dead. Okay. With the original development team reassigned, the roadmap for major future DLC expansion and course is highly uncertain, though a smaller localized groups handle bug fixes. There you go. Yeah. I mean, you can go read that up on Google. TFD has become bad, that it's trickled down. Vindictus. I mean, Vindictus was already dying, though. Like, if we actually go look. Vindictus. This game was already dead. Damn. Wait, how are they able to keep the servers alive with 84 players?
Yeah. That is a good point. Damn.
Unless they're sharing servers with TFD or some shit like that. Has been dead for years. Yeah, I remember trying it out, but I didn't like it. And man. What is this? Well, what's their other game? Actually, no, I can just click on Nexon. These are their other games. First Assault. Oh, it's a DLC. Free. Has 12K players. Wait, no. All these are followers. Wait, okay, here we go. Counter-Strike Nexon. Huh? What is this? 147 players. Maple Story M has 290 players. First Descendant, like, dude, now that their games are popping off.
Huh?
At least it's better than Marathon. Dude, my shit is better than Marathon. What are you talking about? That's a low bar. Oh yeah, this one. One person online. What is this? What the fuck? Wait, Veiled Experts. What is this? Wait. I can't even... Huh? Wait, I don't even see it here. 5 results. 1 title has been excluded from your preferences. Okay. I think... Okay. No longer on Steam. Wait, no, I viewed unfiltered. Wait, what is this? It's money laundering? It looks like money laundering, right? So if you see the gameplay, it kind of looks like a third-person free-to-play. I'm starting to notice a pattern here. A lot of these are like third-person shooters. Jack Wick. Final beta. Wait, was this game on beta? 3 years ago. No commentary. So is this game dead? Hello, refresh the thumbnail. There we go. Very Korean. Wait, so it's team-based. Dude, they all run the same.
I'm not done yet.
Do people enjoy this stuff? It's like CSGO, but third person. Who enjoys this stuff? Man. What is that? No wonder I never heard of it. Some sort of PUBG Apex Legends. Hey, dude, it looked like slop. Oh yeah, peace, dude. GG's, GG's. Yeah, apparently, like, here, hold up. Let me find out. What's the most popular game genre in Korea? What's the most popular game genre in South Korea? MMORPG. I should have guessed. MMORPG, number 1. And then MOBAs, number 2. And then you have first-person shooters. And then platform divide. The genre preference often splits. Oh no, they're just talking about how everyone likes to play whatever. Yeah. Exactly. So number 1, role-playing games, RPGs and MOBAs are way more dominant over shooters. So it's like MMO, MOBAs, and then shooters. Damn. So when let me look at this image. Is this supposed to be a graph? What kind of graph is this? Why is it so tiny? Okay. Google Images is pretty shit. But, ooh. One of the most popular games in Korea. Lineage 2. Damn. And Warcraft 3. Oh no. Oh no, guys. Oh no, guys. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Number 4, Aeon. League of Legends. Sudden, never heard of this game. NCSoft, NCSoft, NCSoft. You understand now why I'm very against NCSoft, because I used to play Aeon. I played Blade and Soul. I played Lineage. I have experience. When I hear NCSoft, game coming from Korea, published by NCSoft, I already know it's gonna go to shit. Well, this is from 2014, so this should change, right? But that, I mean, that's crazy. A lot of these have one thing in common: microtransactions. Yep. They love that shit. I don't know why. So here's the thing. Like, I've watched a lot of these like videos with there's this YouTuber called Jimmy. He's just from Korea. He does all these like PC bunk things. So he talks about like the culture in Korea. Like, they would spend so much more money in the game instead of building their own PC at home. It's crazy that they just go to these internet cafes, these PC bungs. They spend most of their time there. It's crazy. Any commands do I have? Exclamation commands? Depends what kind of commands you're looking for. Are crazy? They are crazy. And they go, I mean, they deck out these PCs. And it's very affordable. That's the thing. It's cheap, like cheaper than a fucking Starbucks coffee. And you can stay there for hours. It's insane. Then if you want some extra shit, there's these like VIP things where you rent out your own room with a PC. You heard about the weird stories where people actually died in these places because they wouldn't leave. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. There was a case of this person who died in his chair because he just wouldn't move. It's insane. Or this one couple. This I think this was way more fucked up. Where this one couple neglected their baby, their infant child, because they were busy gaming, and the baby starved to death. Yeah. Now that is fucked up. That's kind of deep. That is fucked up. It's something. Dude, would you even have time? Like when you get a baby, do you even have time to like game? Is it that important? Like to ignore everything and just game? Shit. You can't really I zone out when I play games, but I don't like fully zone out like that. That's why you don't have a baby in game? True! Then you can never get in trouble. You just have to get your, personal, what do you call it? Pee jar and, a diaper. Your kid's game, but does your infant game? No. Sounds like the baby was an accident. Yeah, they were probably duoing, and that's why they have kids. Oh, man. Anyway. Wait, how do you spell it? Oh, it's Aeolock. Let's see. Can we make this... I mean, that's fine. All right, let's test this out. Let's go up against a bunch of heavy gunners. That wasn't my joke, by the way. I was watching a documentary of this one Overwatch content creator, and he used that joke, and I laughed so hard. I'm like, I had to steal it. Oh! Guys, activate. Activate it first. There we go. Oh, my cat died. Okay, now can I sustain the damage? Oh, I'm actually sustaining. Wait, you stopped firing. I can sustain. Huge. It's pretty good, pretty good. Yes. Let me pick up some energy. I'm just testing now. Look at that. My health is not even moving. I mean, it is moving, but it's not moving into the negatives where I die. But my cat is dying. Guys, we are immortal. Do you understand now why we use this? Yes. It's actually hilarious. Okay, I cannot get over this reload speed. God damn. As multiplicative gun CO? I mean, that guy's gonna die right there. Full health bar turns green. You know they're gonna die. Oh, this guy's gonna survive. Dead, 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 dead. Alt fire, yeah, I know about that. Okay, sustain me. All right, it's healing me. It's healing me. Back up. There we go. Wait, that ate the whole mag. Wait, 10 in the mag. That recoil. Holy fuck. Giga recoil. Damn. To be honest with you guys, we just pull out the Exceltra. It's not gonna. Oh wait, it might be different because we have the green shards, right? This is... Wait. This is not the Saren build, is it? Normies. There we go. Let's use the Saren build. For a new video? Yeah.
You can't keep getting away with it!
Much better. Much better. Oh wait, I don't even have to aim. Just shoot at their feet. Oh, wait. Was he trying to knock us down? We're foot maxing, bro. Yo, Shiv. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, man. Well, welcome back with 5 months. All right. Guys, what do you think would be a nice comfort weapon to use for this?
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
We need something that's not an incarnate, so something everyone can use. Number 2 has to be good against acolytes. What's a good primary? The Shadow? Galaxion. Galaxion, I think, suffers the same when it comes to acolytes as Ignis does. Plasmor. Plasmor's good, but the problem is, ooh, that reload animation. Ceto's also, ooh, Ceto's a good one. Okay, Ceto's up there. Trumna, long reload animation, but it could work. Yeah. Nah, Sobek is too generic. Just put the Sobek on a Saren. No. Opticore? I was trying to do the Aelac, but the Aelac's just kind of feels mid. Wait, maybe we pull out the Alternox. The Alternox. Wait, it has no... The Alternox, right? That's new. That's new, right? Guys, it's killing. Totally not because of Saren. Wait, I didn't even look at the builds. Let me look at the builds. Oh, remove you. Remove you. Let's do viral.
You don't understand what you are reading. Then what's the point?
What do you mean, what's the point? There we go. We have viral now. Guys, I think this will work. We don't have fire rate. That's the sad part. No fire rate. But it's all right. Basmu? Nah. Oh, much better. Oh, guys, wait. Dude, why all these weapons have really shit reload? Yikes. DE really likes their animations. God damn. No, this is something new.
But in terms of damage, it will kill.
Yeah, it will kill. Saren. I mean, that person's gonna die. That person's dead. Person's dead. That person's dead. Dead. What about Blight? Blight's okay, but this will benefit more from Debilitate. We tested. Debilitate's good for the spreads. All right. Rainbow Vomit. Saren build. Let's do Saren build. Okay. This requires a bit of aiming. Guys, I feel like the aiming for this gun, you know, maybe we don't need that. All right. Something more brain dead. Staltha? No. I mean, Alternox is a good option. How do I just go back to the Exceltra? We want something a bit different. Halvu? Not enough damage. Like the song. To the ground. Czar? Not in a million years. If you're not running an ammo helmet or Cyte 09, you never touch the fucking Czar. Tonkor? Tonkor could be a nice option. Yeah. What build is this? I don't even know what build this is. All right, we got viral here. With munitions? What the fuck? This is a classic. All right, let's put in Blight. Do we just leave munitions? Let's see how it works. (2019) build. You know what? It's working. Wait. Actually. Guys, Tonkor in the big dude. No. The mountaintop.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Holy shit.
Wait.
Are we back, boys? Are we back? It's Saren? Yeah, I mean. All right. I mean, the build is fine. Fuck it. Yeah, let's just run this. Tetra Ricochet. The problem with Tetra is that the reload speed. And Ricochet, we have to run It feels better with Zata. My attempt with a Nidus nuke build. All right, we'll have a look at that. The comb, single target. 2 single target. Let's see what we got here. All right, we're using the second ability with the augment. Larva burst, persistent bellicose, okay. Parasitic vitality to get that big juice. I mean, how's it working out for you in terms of nuking? Proboscis Cernos, horrible. The worst Cernos, way too slow. It's like the delayed gratification. You have to like shoot, wait, shoot, wait. Nah. Want shit to happen right then and there. Would it be bad? Mutulus Cernos suffers in a few places. Like, it's one of those weapons that it's good, but it really needs a lot of help. Are we at the bridge section? Yeah, we're at the bridge section. Oh my god. Wait. 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 Boys. Hey, yo, the Tone Core is back. Explosion. It never left. It never left. This is Steel Path? It is. Guys, it is Steel Path. What do you mean? Are you saying if you have a very GG build, things become super easy? What? If you optimize your build, things become super easy? Yeah. Boys, we are back. We are back. We're so back. Back to 2019. Wait, when did this weapon come out, actually? The Kuva variant. Man, is this fair? Is this fair? No, that's a shirt. Is this Riz?
Is this Riz?
That's a shirt.
Okay.
Yeah. Steel Path? Yeah. But guys, remember, there's always going to be that one Hildren who will nuke the entire map. And then that person is going to... The person who's,
I'm the captain now.
who's not playing Hildren is going to complain. Pablo, these guys, they're stealing everything from me. Wait. Oh, it doesn't bounce to Ricochet? Aw, man. Please. Hildren is the problem. Pantera Combustion Beam? No. I did other things. With Saren Zata, I'm using a different mechanic. I'm using the Ogress Saren Zata. Woo! But yeah, Combustion Beam is an old tech. I've seen Black Torch. I've seen the thumbnail for that. How many episodes are out yet? Also, there's a new trailer for Siren. I am excited. I read the Siren manga long ago. I always wanted it to be an anime. 4 episodes so far. I see. I see. With Ember, they botched her. Now every other Warframe can nuke. This is for Ember. Yeah, like I said, the main reason Ember got changed was because she was dominating extermination lobbies or any low-level mission. Pretty much everything was low-level back in the days, right? And she was a very brain-dead option to just go into the mission, press 4, and walk. The other version, wasn't it? Was Equinox. But Equinox had to put in a bit more effort. But she had better nuking potential because her damage scaled way better. So that's why Ember is the way she is today. Now, this could be a good thing if Pablo decides to work on Hildren. It could be a good thing for Hildren where they rework Hildren so she's not just a pillage bot that has an augment, you know? Yeah. Jade Neja? No. Jai took off. No, she didn't. Alright. Now it's time to see the Acolyte damage. I already know the Acolyte damage is going to be good because of course it had to be this guy who has the ability to deflect projectiles. Never mind. I take it back. I take it back. That was a one-shot.
Voy a la playa, ya subió la marea.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. Yeah, forget everything I said. I think this is it, yeah. Tonko was a good choice, yeah. Oh, this is very, you know, it's comfy. It's ammo efficient. It's AoE. You just touch the enemy once and they're dead. I missed. How did I miss? Boom. Exactly, dude. Avengers Doomsday.
Hit your shots! You missed twice in a row. What are you doing?
Bro, the bloom
is crazy. You don't understand.
happen eventually. La 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 la. There's no bloom. Wait, I'm stuck. Oh, I got out. Yeah, it's black energy color. So we don't blind ourselves like the Kuva Czar. Remember the Czar was Cyte 09? Yeah, we don't want that happening. We had to put 2 black energy colors just to avoid the fucking blinding lights. Holy hell, dude. Yeah, exactly. I was looking yesterday for a Roar Zaku build. Didn't find any. You just put Roar on the first ability. That's it. Boom. Boom. You did not just do that. And we're constantly healing. I was worried about the energy economy, but energy economy is pretty decent. Pretty decent. Yeah, I was thinking, do we need to run Sculptor? Do we need to run, what do you call it? What's that? What's that other one? Rage or Hunter Adrenaline? No, we're good. Tonker in the big 2026? I know, right? What was she doing? Don't copy and enjoy. Understand. That's more important. Only weapon of its kind, isn't it? Like a one-pump chump. There are other one-pump chumps, right? What else think? You? Huh. I mean, there are weapons that have like an alternate fire that blow the entire load. Right? Yeah. Revive Brahma. Use Cyte 09. Or energize munitions. Unfortunately, DE gutted ammo economy on those weapons. So you have to use frames that can handle ammo. Oh, can we get one more Acolyte before we go? Oh, there she is. Oh, guys, that's a one-shot. Another one-shot. Holy dude. Guys, this is an Acolyte killer. Damn. Oh, it was close. It's clean. Also, did you notice that they've changed the icon? So have a look here. It's black. That means it's a ribbon sliver. So if we go here, we pick up a ribbon sliver. That's weird. Why does DE hate Loki? He's the only one with just one deluxe skin. No, he's not. There's so many others who don't have a deluxe skin, like new frames. We just have one deluxe skin. It's not that DE hates Loki. It's the community that hates Loki. Nobody likes to play Loki. Right? If you say, I like to play Loki, yeah, you. They release skins based off popularity. Loki offers nothing? What? No. He can go invisible, guys. He can disarm targets. He can, you know, put decoy. So you mean if I play Wisp and a Hound, I can do everything that Loki does and then more? Wait. You can't say that. You can't say that. You can't. Oh, what would you say that? This copy from Loki. Yeah, Wisp's second ability does Loki's first three abilities. Yeah, think about that. And then the Hound does Loki's fourth ability with the augment and can have Headhunter. What? All right, let's extract. I mean, the game has changed so much that Loki's just not worth playing unless you like playing. Unless you like to do certain things. I mean, you'll have those guys, oh, but he's good for that one thing with his augment. He can make things invulnerable. Vazarin, then any frame can do it. He can switch, teleport, and Plague Star. Just use Nova. You know, or Volt.
What you have learned here will serve you well.
He does need a rework. A lot of frames need a rework, but Banshee's way more important. When you look at Loki's passive, yeah, and Loki was actually one of the first starter frames for those who don't know. Yeah. Peep this. So the name. So right now, of course, I have the name Nightmare Frame, but before I was not called Nightmare Frame in Warframe, and I wanted that name, and I was looking who the fuck has the name Nightmare Frame, and it was an account made early in the days, and it was an MR5 Loki, and the only Warframe he had unlocked was Loki. I was like, what? So I contacted support, and I'm like, yo, this guy hasn't played in years. Can I do a name swap-a-roo thing? It's like, yeah, just spend 200 plat. I'm like, bet. Yeah. Nova with Loki's Helminth and Og fastest Plague Star. Wait, so you're saying Nova is just better? Man. So you can take someone else's tag on Warframe? If they haven't played in years, yeah. This person who hasn't played since the inception of Warframe. I don't know. Hopefully they work Loki after Banshee? No. Limbo is higher on the list in terms of priority. Loki already received a slight retouch, so that means they're not going to touch him in a really long time. Strength? Yeah.
I will send you to Jesus.
All these shards are toxin damage, and then one armor shard. Just so I can get decent armor and decent health and run persistence. Nothing can save Limbo? Oh, we'll soon find out how that goes. Damn. What the fuck bit me, man? What is that weird? Ugh. Ow, a hair is stuck in there. Move that. So yeah, so we just have to wait and see how it turns out. I just hope the Banshee rework is not dookie, man. Ugh, please make her viable. She doesn't have to be a DPS nuke thing. Just make her fun to play and an intuitive kit. Because Banshee's current kit is not intuitive. And it confuses a lot of players. Man, I think you should rework Limbo. I don't know. That's a tough one for me. That's one we actually have to sit down, you know, break down what each ability does, and then find ways where it can actually work in the current state of the game. Is that Danny? Yeah, I mean it does say his name. A few. Read. Wait, who is Banshee? Is that a frame? Yes. Believe it or not, it is a frame. You know we're gonna nerf her DPS into the ground when the rework hits? What do you mean rework her DPS to the ground? She has no DPS. What do you want them to do? Yeah, Jade Star's Banshee was such a meme. Don't do it. What does Banshee do? Sonar, damage vulnerability. Inconsistent damage vulnerability, but the best damage vulnerability in the game. Silence, something that everyone misunderstands. Man, this is... It's a very good ability when used right. Her fourth ability, she doesn't have a fourth ability. Her first ability is actually pretty decent with the augment. Yeah. Let's go back in time, Gloomage. She unfortunately doesn't have that much armor. We could technically build her for a lot of armor. Right? And then play her as a persistence bot. That works as well. That also works.
Ugh, being bored is worse than being overworked.
Her base EHP has more than cyte. Yeah, just cyte just has a lot of bursts, so it doesn't matter. Huh. Dude. I'm barefoot here. I just stepped on something. I think it was a crumb. I got a vacuum. All right. You just looked at Loki's passive? Wait, you don't like that his passive is also a mod that everyone can use? Guys, wall latching is cool. What do you mean? Wait, why am I... Oh, I have the shade? Why did I... Oh, that's right. Yeah. Banshee. Thank you. Araxia does wall latching better than Loki. Yeah, and easier too. But she still can't walk or climb walls. Makes no sense. Hey guys. Boom. 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 It's such a stupid ability. The best part is when you knock down enemies, it takes them ages to get back up because of Gloomage. Oh, I tried to alt fire and I'm like, wait, this weapon doesn't alt fire. Is murking? Actually, dude. Actually. What is that design? Well, what design? What are you talking about? Guys, you see? Banshee's fine. She doesn't need a rework, right? I just have to abuse slow mechanics with silence. Right? Then Banshee's fine. That's how people are coping. Grineer's rights, they never had rights to begin with. They're clones. Helminth is a band-aid? It is. Yo, Tyler, thank you so much. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate that. Hope you have a, you know, enjoy your stay and have fun with the emotes. Blasphemy temp chains, it is. It is. And now with this weapon, I have repulsion. Repulsion with ricochet. And whenever I use a bunch of energy. Wait, is that an acolyte? Oh, look, living lightning. We got living lightning here. So he's armor stripped. Oh, ran out of incarnate charge. It's fine. What's your favorite thing in Warframe nowadays? Hanging out with you guys. And doing stupid shit on stream. I have in one shot, I ran out of incarnate charge. You came, I come every day. That's why I'm weak in the legs. Apparently that's a thing, right? Oh wait, I forgot silence. And you see how my shields came right back. Turning brain off in survival. Yeah, I mean, survival is not a hard game mode, especially now with all the tools that we have. I mean, if you abuse stuff like this, you know, use a mechanic and you synergize with that mechanic, you can make the game pretty easy. Absolutely. I need to get those headshots. What was the question? What question? Let's get out of here. Oh no, an acolyte. Just blow out their overguard and they're a normal enemy. Alright, let's extract. Yeah, I wanted to show that Banshee has no problem, right? Alright, guys? See, I'm surviving just fine with Banshee. Alright? You guys just don't know how to play her. Literally every Aurelian Kome player. You guys just don't know how to play them. Look at, I have to do all these extra things. Oh man.
This is good.
The weapon is carrying the whole frame. No, the whole slow synergy with silence is carrying her survivability. And then you can run whatever weapon you want, to be honest. Not every frame has to be brain dead. Yeah, not every frame has to be brain dead. But have a look at DE's design philosophy over the years. Right? Frames back in the days, for those who, you know, who played from the beginning of Warframe would understand. Frames back in the days had an identity and had a specific niche that they could fill. Right? Let's open up Notepad real quick. Right? Okay, let's pretend we worked at Blizzard for 7 years for a bit so I can get this point across. Okay? Anyway, so back in the days, right? We had frames like Loki. God damn it.
You got any Cobra?
Loki. He's the Invis frame, right? You have Frost. He was the defense frame. All right. And then Mag, the crowd control defense frame hybrid. Every frame had a niche. Okay? They served a purpose for that specific niche, right? Frost was really good at defense because he would put a bubble around the defense objective. Loki would go invisible. You know, the tactical guy, disarm enemies, put up a decoy to distract enemies. And Mag would be like, get over here with the loot until they nerfed that. Remember those days? Good times. Right? And then she would also like put the weird bubble enemies so everybody would focus fire on those enemies. That's cool. Volt would be like, guys, my shield. You want reload speed? I press 2. Right? Back then, Warframe was designed in a way that people could play and synergize with one another. Nowadays, it's shifted far from that because everything in the game can be done solo. All the new frames being released have some sort of survivability tool, damage ability, crowd control, and some sort of sustain. Case in point, let's have a look at Oraxia. Okay? Her first ability, sustain. Big. Crowd control. Her second ability is crowd control. All right? Her fourth ability, survivability and damage. Let's go over to Folly. All right? Let's go to Folly. Her first ability, it's a debuff. Survivability, movement. Second ability, damage, survivability. It's everything, okay? It's everything. The third ability, survivability, crowd control. Fourth ability, crowd control. Oh, also, not to mention, her first ability is also some sort of sustain. Her second ability can also be sustain. There's well-rounded. Case in point, well-rounded. Anyway. Noko, same thing. He can go invisible. He has invulnerability, damage, sustain. Sirius and Orion, I don't even know what they do, but they probably have everything that I mentioned. So yeah, every new frame that's being released nowadays has to have all of those things. They can do everything that older frames had to synergize with. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Varuna has free PSF and doesn't have to be grounded all the time. She has invisibility, she has speed, she has survivability, energy sustain. She has everything. See, every new frame can do everything nowadays. So that's why they don't need to release a niche frame. Gauss was their last perfect frame that had a very well-rounded kit that you never really needed a helmet for. Because even though Varuna's good, what do? Replace the fourth ability for a helmet. Even though Folly has a good kit, what do? Replace the fourth ability for a helmet. Noko is pretty good. What do? Replace the third ability for a helmet. But you understand what I'm saying. Warframe has completely shifted to, to being more of a solo game rather than a team game. You can play with your friends, but your friends don't need you. You can be that one guy who's like, I'm a support player. In Overwatch, right? You bring your ego from Overwatch, right? Who plays Mercy all the time. It's like, oh, what can I play here? Pick a frame, have Nourish. I don't know. Do something. Yeah, play Wisp, and do that emote. That's right. That's right. Yeah, I need healing. You know what I'm saying? What's up? You know what I'm saying? The game has changed, so they need to actually change the game foundation for the game to be balanced, reworks. Everything has to, make sense. I can't do this anymore without it being that stupid fucking thing, right? Exactly. Yeah. So that's why when you want to rework something, it has to make sense in the current state of the game. In other words, create a new game? What do you mean? They're creating Soulframe. You can do vegan fishing. Fucking
Vegan EW.
Exactly. That Elden Ring combat? No. Soulframe could be good if it wasn't called Soulframe and they shifted away from all the weird hippie shit and worked on their combat and move away from Warframe. Because without Warframe, nobody would care about Soulframe. People have to go through Soulframe to get to Warframe. Which is unfortunate. A primary weapon? What are you looking for? Hey, look at that. It's got the Uriel pose. That's pretty good. Who's... Oh, that's Stynax's Syndana, right? Yeah. What's the best combat ever, in my opinion? The best combat that I enjoyed in a video game? Ooh. First Berserker Kazan. Ninja Gaiden 4. That was really good. Devil May Cry 5. Okay. Yeah, DMC 5, First Berserker Kazan, Ninja Gaiden 4. In terms of like very fluid combat that just, move together perfectly. MGR, the one thing I didn't like about MGR is to parry, the parry button was kind of stupid. And playing on controller, the aiming, especially when you did this slow, I had to use my keyboard and mouse to aim properly. That kind of destroyed the flow for me. You know, Mactix did on the raids? No, I don't watch. I don't watch that. Sorry. So slasher combat, not entirely slasher combat. Any 12-year-old could do that? What do you mean? It's super easy to make working raids in Warframe. D's just incompetent. It's not that, right? The game is so fucking unbalanced. It doesn't matter what, like... They have to, like, change damage scaling for raids to work. That's the same reason why Destiny 2 even changed damage scaling. Did you know that? Yeah. You disagree? Tell me why you disagree. Ever play raids in Borderlands 3? That's completely different. Even Borderlands 3, it's unbalanced. The thing is, in Borderlands 3, you have the second wind mechanic. Or sorry, in Borderlands in general, you have second wind mechanics. Bosses have invincibility phase, refuge dodge, but you're talking about takedowns, right? If we go to Maliwan takedown and the Guardian takedown, which takedown do you think people enjoyed the most? Maliwan takedown, because it was fast, to the point, and it was fun, right? But then have a look at the whole takedown process, right? You start, you go in, you got the guys in the tower, dogs at the bottom, get rid of the guys in the tower, go in, you're surrounded by a bunch of dudes attacking you. It's a full-on looter shooter, which is a power fantasy. But all of this is done as a one person. Go in, mini boss spawns, kill the mini boss, go down the elevator, and you fight the three bosses. All right? I've done a lot of Maliwan takedown. It's actually one of my favorites. Anyway, so that whole process, if you have a shit build versus a mediocre build versus a strong build, all right? It's not rocket science? Yeah, I mean, no, let's break it down first of all. It makes sense because in that game, it's balanced around that. At the same time, right? If you play Amara, it doesn't matter, right? Amara is just OP. All right? It's designed in a way where you go in and destroy the entire raid solo. If you play duo, is completely different. I don't know if can you even do a duo? I've never done takedown duo or with another person. But yeah, in Warframe, they used to have raids where it required 8 people to complete it. And during that time, there was a lot of things that didn't work properly. We've done Mal ones together? Really? I don't remember. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think we did. Yeah, yeah. So they would need to completely change how Warframes work. Because remember, you see what's happening nowadays with Warframe. One frame can go in and just like steamroll the entire run. The whole Hildren situation, right? Or let's say you have a bunch of mobs, you want something to get cleared, you bring out the nuke. Exactly, one person could fuck up the entire raid. I like what they do in Guild Wars 2. So in Guild Wars 2, right? There is no upscaling or downscaling. Sorry, what I mean by that, like the more people you are, it gets like giga hard, or the less people you are, it gets easy. No, nothing like that. It's normalized. So you go into the raid, it's designed for a full squad. Okay? If you fuck up, you really have to put work in or reset the raid. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to make hard content for raids. You do. That's the whole point of raids, is the final end game where you get your build together to test if your build is good, and then it's set for people who've completed everything and want the final challenge. Ever play Subnautica? No, I don't play shitty survival games. I play games that actually require work. Fuck that shit. Anyway. It's the final hurdle, actual end game. You go in there, full gear, and challenge yourself with your team or solo if you want, and then you get the final giga reward. And guess what? That reward is a chase item. That's why you don't know about good game design. I know about good game design. It's just you have a different vision. Right? You want shit to be brain dead, press buttons and go. I want there to be actual reasoning behind that. Go play Subnautica. I'd rather get fucked in the ass with no lube. Anyway. There has to be meaning. There has to be meaning to the raid, not just go in there, blow shit up. There's no point of just making a raid, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, mechanics are very important. That's why I prefer games that have good mechanics in raids. For example, let's take this to Destiny 2. You have brain dead raids like, what's the worst raid in Destiny 2 I can think of? Oh yeah, King's Fall. Shitty raid. If you compare King's Fall to Vow of the Disciple, the good raid, where it has mechanics, people have to work together, right? Put shit together. And the final boss isn't just sit on a platform and aim and shoot. Funny enough, there's one portion of that. But the final boss isn't just sit on a platform and shoot, right? You have to like synergize back and forth. I prefer that. Good mechanics will outweigh just like meat shields and blow stuff up. I'd rather engage with the content. So like Rolka, I literally just said Val the Disciple. Where do you think Rolka's from? Like Minecraft? No. Ew. I don't touch survival games. Yeah. I still think you're wrong. You can make interactive raids that are just unsuper. Again, they don't have to be difficult. You're not listening. Listen. 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 Use your ears. Put it in. Don't let it stick there and go into the head and then process. It doesn't have to be difficult. Holy shit. Do you not understand what I'm saying? Fuck. Listen. Why do people not listen? You're wrong. Listen. Difficulty. I don't think you said you wanted to be. You literally just said that. Eidolons, see, the reason why Eidolons were toxic is because people were retarded. They wanted to be carried. People who actually did Eidolons properly, they were just fine. Okay? Raids don't have to be hard. They just have to engage you in a certain way. For example, Path of Exile, right? If you have GG build, you can skip a lot of the mechanics. But for those who engage with the game, like, if they use a Quinn build, right? They can actually see more mechanics and engage with it. They're really good mechanics. Like Arbiter can be annoying if you don't have a GG build, but decent mechanics. It just has to have mechanics that engage a player in a certain way so they think differently, not just go in there guns blazing. That's why I gave good examples. Like if we take it to go back to Guild Wars 2, as I was trying to explain it earlier, right? You have mechanics like Veil Guardian, the most basic raid. You go in there, you fight this one guy who splits up in like a physical damage form and an elemental damage form. So the team, you need to have two teams, one that does physical damage, one does elemental damage. You split up, kill them, they combine into one, and then all of you focus into that one target while trying to avoid attacks. It's such a simple mechanic, but a lot of people can fuck it up if they just, don't have the damage or whatever. You get what I'm saying? You can have a good design without it being difficult. But even if something is so simple, people can still fuck up because you have to, do the mechanics right. Again, it doesn't have to be hard. It's not about DE being incompetent. The point is, the game is just so fucking unbalanced with damage scaling.
PoE is like trying to get out of the maze blindfolded and without audio cues for me.
Yeah, it's just it's not in a good state for there to be raids. They need to rework the damage system, the damage scaling. Then you can make raids. If you require team play, I consider that as hard because most people like me play with randoms that are dentage. Yeah, first of all, raids. If you have raids, it's always going to be in a group. It's either solo raids. At that point, it's just a solo dungeon, right? Don't call it a raid. Raids are supposed to be a group or team effort. At that point, don't make raids. There you go, what I'm saying? I think you could do both solo and group raids in Warframe. There's no such thing as solo raid. It doesn't matter if you call it solo raid. That's just a solo dungeon. Raids, it's multiple people going in for a big encounter. There's no such thing as solo raids. Ugh, what is that? Isn't an MMO either? Exactly. So why do you want raids in a game that's not really an MMO? You can have dungeons because you want end game content. And that's what I'm saying. If you want end game content, the game has to restructure itself. At its current state, having these things is not possible. I mean, have a look at them trying to balance Warframe. What happened? They added damage attenuation. Did people like damage attenuation? No. Have a look at EDA and ETA. Do people like EDA and ETA? No. They use Hildren. So you're saying I don't understand game design. I'm saying you don't understand Warframe. You want something that will not work in Warframe. Because the game is not at the state where these things could fit in properly. I refuse to play something. Yeah, because it's a shit game. What would have been swim and fucking mine? What is that garbage? Nah, fuck out of here with that shit. Hmm? I didn't want to strap myself out. And then I played it. Because I eased in from a different genre called Monster Hunter. There is also one big reason to why raids are hard to make in Warframe. The lack of dedicated servers, peer-to-peer connection. That's another thing. Not only that, the Warframe community has a bunch of pussies that will cry when there's a sliver of difficulty. When they have to think just for a little bit, they cry. And this is proof. You can go to the forums, see how many people cry when they added the 60 eyes boss. Yeah. When Eidolon's first launched, there's so many pussies, and like that's why. And DE sees those pussies like, okay, no, don't worry, it's fine. You guys can play. Okay. Yeah. And if you took offense to that, you are the pussy. There you go. Like the one cried when Hildren nukes the maps? Yeah. There's so many like weirdos that DE caters to. And that's why you have fucking Soulframe. Anyway, let's play the video game. Guardian Takedown. I completed everything in Borderlands 3. Everything. And that's why you don't touch Guardian Takedown. It's trash, waste of time. Because nothing in the game forces them to learn. Yeah, that's another thing. And the game itself doesn't have anything to actually help people understand. It was a lot of fun though. No, it was a waste of time. The entire I can tell you the entire Guardian Takedown. Sit on a point. Wait for the thing to charge. Sit on another point. Wait for it to charge. Move. Go to a platform boss. Shoot the boss. Do a lot of damage. Wait for the boss to dance. Shoot. Boss dances while you sit on a platform. Yeah. That was not a good one. It's just not designed around investing gameplay difficult. Yeah. It wasn't brain dead. I will ban you right now for saying something so stupid like that. The whole takedown was brain dead. It didn't engage anything. The bosses were not brain dead. They were so boring. The whole takedown was boring. Yeah, what's up, Bullet? Well, come on in, man. Hey, yo, what's up as well? Welcome. Succeeded due to variety, not difficulty. The character and the weapons customization, some of the best. The only thing that's good when it comes to Warframe is the gameplay, right? Smooth, the transitioning between the bullet jumps and the guns. Like, if they incorporate that as part of like the game mechanics, it could be really good. But the thing is, trying to get people to parkour, trying to get people in Warframe to do simple mechanics. Also, have a look at, here's another thing. I want you to have a look at every new boss and every new boss that released. What do they all have in common? Besides damage attenuation, what do they all have in common? I'm pretty sure you'd find it. Magnetic and nullification. Because they have to nerf our power. I wonder, why is that a thing? Because that's the only way they can find a way to balance. Because we're too powerful. Damage attenuation, nullify, magnetic status effects to get rid of our energy, not being able to use the operator or your gear.
You strike to win. The lesson ends.
No, it's just only because of Revenant. All of these things compound in itself. You create something that can spawn all these new seeds. Yeah? That's absolutely wrong, Chance.
Nobody's bleeding yet.
You didn't need that? No, what do you mean? Eidolons did that before Revenant was a thing. What are you talking about? Same thing with, what do you call it? The Prophet Taker. That shit existed before Revenant. And now it's even more apparent because that's their design philosophy when it comes to bosses. Every boss had some sort of weird nullification ability to stop you from having power. It's not about difficult. It's like that's all they have. Eidolons have their own sort of damage reduction. They're not affected by status effects. You actually, when you think about it, Eidolons had way more better mechanics than anything in the game. You need your operator or drifter, whatever. Use your amp, damage the shields, damage the enemy. Use specific elemental damage type, crits. Get rid of the Synovia. Make sure you have the lure charge, by killing off Vonvalis to give it energy. Have the lure attach the Synovia. Keep the Eidolon in place. And then rinse and repeat. Yeah, exactly. I mean, they were very ambitious back then, but they've shifted it in a way where they just like make things more brain dead and trivial. Mobility is why Warframe can't have good boss fights. That's false. What do you mean? You can have amazing boss fights with the crazy mobility we have. Right? Have a look at all these other like anime games that have these Armored Core. That's all I have to do. Yeah, just Armored Core. Best example. What do you mean you can't have good boss fights because the... Brother. What are you talking about? Check out Armored Core 6, then talk. What do you mean? Gotta play good games, man. It's totally different than Warframe, though. It's an example. You're saying you can. You can. You can. There's a bunch of games that do that. You have, like, it doesn't necessarily have to be the same. Yeah. But the thing is, a lot of Warframe players still don't know how to utilize the mobility in Warframe. Like this simple movement right here, called bullet jumping, I see a lot of new players or just your average player, they will just sprint. They don't know how to utilize bullet jumping, dodge rolls, backflips, like that, canceling, or dodge roll in place, transference, quick transference, none of that. They don't use that. It's in the tutorial, yeah, but they still don't do it.
Hold the line.
All of these things, right? And it's not anything fancy. It's just pressing the button. Just directional. So you dodge roll forward without direction. If you hold back, you can go that way. Jump, backflip. You have your side rolls. Jump, dodge roll to the left. Sorry, to the right. And I got hit the rock. But yeah. Just like that. You can use these. Very simple. You have your slides. There's no such thing as Void Dash anymore. Void Dash is dead. It's unfortunate. Now we have Cuck Sling. Oh wait, defense? Skip. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do defense. I didn't even see what it was. Defense. Yeah, we don't touch those. We don't touch those. Just Snoogie frame? Yeah. It doesn't matter what frame I play, I just want to do defense. Cascade, since you got a booster? It's too long of an investment. You know, want something quick. Should try a bullet hell style boss fight. You know what they should try? Here, we can come up with a simple mechanic, okay? So, let's do this. Now, we have our Warframe here. So, this is you. All right, look how awesome you look like. You have a very long body, short legs. Okay, first encounter. All right. Boss is locked in this chamber, asleep. Right? He's getting energy from all sources. All right, let's see here. Generators giving him energy. Okay, this is simple shit, right? We're making this up on the spot. So now you have to go into this room, disable the generator. And, of course, stop the energy feeding into the boss. Okay? Now, going up here will require some parkour, right? You have to do, jump off a wall, boom, 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 and then there'll be some lasers you have to dodge. Think of it like the Vor boss fight, right? But, without it fucking resetting you at the bottom, it will just, like, stag you or something. So, jump, 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 right? And then you could find like a terminal or whatever, disable the lasers, go into the room, right? It could even add some hacking into it. So you hack the thing, ding, 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 and then alarm goes off, dan, 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 and now you have reinforcements coming in to stop you. And now it's a little survival. You fight in that room, kill them, right? Get the thing, like a key, slap it in, disable this one. Now you would think you'd have to do the same thing here, but once you go up the thing, it's disabled, right? Because they already saw what you did over there, and then some other encounter happens right there, right? But you have to wait for this door to open. So there's a timer on it, like ding, 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 ding. So, and at the same time, right, you have like some sort of device attached to the thing, so you have to defend it. So now you're fighting off these hordes of enemies, blah, blah, blah. And then while they're throwing all these bombs here, and you have to avoid, do the parkour, kill enemies, boom. You get the door, now the elevator's free. Go in there, attach the thing, boom. Boss is free, and these platforms destroy, collapse. Right now, as you're falling, you're gonna be free falling for a long time. But during this free fall, it's the first encounter of the boss fights. Okay. Now here is when you, of course, you're gonna be shooting some weak points while the boss is trying to attack you. You can dodge. You know, it's a simple first encounter. All you have to do is survive and weaken it. Right, you do it. It's like going to be like a simple quick time encounter. Boom, you weaken it, disable something. Boom, it falls to the ground. You're in a new place, and now you're fighting him with some additional shit. Weaken it, like disable its like motors, so it cannot like run or jump. So this will allow you to climb up and, you know, take out its shit, similar to Shadow of the Colossus. Soropolola's fight, yeah, but not as buggy and more engaging. You know, something like that, right? And if you did this in a team play, you can have someone go to the right side, someone go to the left side, while the other person is handling the outside area. There you go. That was something I just made up on the spot. What do you think they should add as an end game content or semi-end game content? I would say they need to work on redesigning our current end game, rebalancing damage, scaling, elemental scaling, reworking warframes before they add any of this new stuff. And another important thing about end game is that there has to be good rewards. Chase item. You know what pissed me off the most? This is the thing that pissed me off the most. See this shit? Perita Rebellion, The Guilty. You do this solo. It's supposed to be like a boss rush. You go in, you challenge this, and what do you get out of it? What do you guys, for those who don't know it, people from coming from other games would expect, oh, maybe we'll get a rare fucking item, right? A cool weapon. We unlock a secret warframe, a secret gun, or like crazy new mods, blah, blah. We got this glyph. And DE admitted themselves, they don't want to add any sort of chase item because then people will be inclined to do it. Right? They will feel like they're missing out if they don't do it. That's the whole point of a chase item. What? People will feel pressure that they have to do it. Yes! What's the point of playing a game? Yeah? You know what I did when I saw people have Headhunter in PoE? I fucking grinded for a Headhunter, right? Got the Headhunter and enjoyed myself. It's just like that. So what? Oh, I don't. It's too hard. It's get it. Just get it. Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's gonna be there. It either gets more expensive because people aren't farming it, or it becomes cheaper the more people are farming it. So what? If you're gonna add challenging content with no good rewards, what's the point? That was my whole argument. About like people were like, oh, why are you saying that? Like, yeah, why do we have to go through all of this if the reward isn't worth it? We're not tradable? Fuck no. If it's tradable, there's no point doing it. Chase out and make it a reward for doing a... I mean, the easiest way they can make PSF more accessible if they added a mastery rank 30. Yeah. Can you believe there are people saying that it's harder to reach mastery 30 than log in for 400 days? What? Yeah, there's some guy who's like, oh yeah, I've been playing the game for years. I'm still on MR30. That's a you problem. That's what? What the fuck? How? There are people who just started the game recently in their MR30. It's so easy to get to MR30 nowadays. Bro. It's crazy. Yeah, because he doesn't play the game. It's not MR30. That's a you problem right there. It's
money, baby.
It's not hard.
Bitch.
There's so many free ways to get mastery rank. You have your regular star chart. You have your steel path star chart. You can go do railjack, level up a few frames, level up the free weapons that you have. There's so many free weapons that you get. Oh yeah, and mastery rank, that it's not on like a 24-hour thing now, right? Because if you fail, you can go back and do it. It's very easy. Since when? Very recently. Don't care enough? Yeah, I mean, there are some people who don't care enough, but it's not that hard to get to MR30 though.
If you're a broke boy, just say so.
Yeah. What is this? All these people coming over from Destiny 2 don't understand what Warframe is trying to change our game. Big no-no. We don't need raid. We don't want raid. If new players don't like it, just leave. No, that is a very ignorant mindset, my guy. People always want an end game encounter. Doesn't matter, right? Like if you're a cozy gamer, stick to cozy games. That's my rule of thumb, right? But if you have a game that has build crafting, right, gear, all of these extra things that you add to make your character stronger, if there's no challenging activity to engage with, what's the point? So they're absolutely right, and you're wrong. Yeah. Yeah, and there's some people who don't want to. Yeah, exactly. That's true. People who don't want to do Warframe because there's no end game. There's Destiny players who come in to Warframe. They get like the GG stuff, and they're like, "Where's the raids?" Not there. Boom, they leave. The reason they don't add raids isn't because they don't want non-soloable content. They claim because they can't balance for shit. Exactly. The balance is the big problem here. And I've been saying that for such a long time, and guess what? Even Pablo came out and admitted it recently. Mm-hmm. You started playing Warframe before Destiny. If you enjoy current Warframe endgame, there is no endgame. There's no endgame, my guy. Warframe is a turn-off brain game at this point. If you enjoy it, that's it. It's a casual, friendly game that has some build crafting, right? But it all boils down to the same thing. You want damage, you put the damage thing. You want survivability, you put the survivability thing. Right? It just depends what item you will use and which item synergizes with what frame. You know? Casual doesn't mean you have difficult parts in the game? Yeah, but what exactly is the thing that makes a game difficult? Tank your enemies? Or something that challenges your gear in terms of survivability or in terms of your mechanical skill? So you can look at it in multiple ways. No, and in Elden Ring, so you're building up Elden Ring. Yeah, in Elden Ring, your gear doesn't matter. It's your knowledge of the game and mechanical skill will outperform your gear. Yes, if you have GG gear, you can turn off your brain. So it depends whether you're the guy who builds, brings a bleed build, juice yourself up, and L2 spam, right? Or, you fucking smack him with the hammer, or you're what do you call it? The guy who dodges everything, gets in 1-2 hits, dodge, get him, It depends who you are. Again, that's why Elden Ring is an amazing game. You can approach it in multiple ways. In Warframe, you can't really do that because you need to always have damage. Always. Damage is the biggest priority in Warframe. In survival, it's not about surviving. It's about killing and killing fast. Cascade, kill fast. Disruption, kill fast. Defense, kill everything so they don't kill your thing. Exterminate, kill fast. Interception. I guess interception is the only... Wait, no, you have to kill and then defend. Yeah. When you think about it, you just need to kill all of it really fast. What makes a game hard is how much you're inclined to learn from your mistakes or not. You need patience and an open mindset. You know what game made me think differently? So here. So Black Myth Wukong was my first Souls-like experience. And apparently there was so many easy ways I could have approached specific bosses because they gave me an item which could have made the boss fight easier. But I didn't know about that item. It was in my inventory the whole time. There were people who were fucking backseating oh, why didn't you use the thing? What? I just banned them, right? I didn't even know what they were talking about. And I beat the boss just using my dodging and the limited abilities I had. And I felt good about that because in the end, I found out when I completed the whole game, I decided to see how other people beat these bosses, only to find out there are so many ways I could have beat the boss by using an item. I was like, fuck. Wait, that was in the game? I didn't know that. I just pressed the fucking attack button and the dodge button and the hard, what's that, stone skin button so I can do the counter. That's what I like. That's why I love these games, because I can just play how I want and I can get a completely different result compared to someone else who played something else. I played Remnant 2, of course. Played it multiple times. Multiple endings. Said, boss, yes, you engage in this fight. You learn from your mistakes. That's the important thing. Learning from your mistakes. You go in. The boss attacks a certain way. You're like, oh, shit, I didn't expect that. You go in again. You're like, okay, I know what you can do. You either you do it well, then suddenly, boom, he comes with another attack pattern. Oh, shit, because you got him to a certain threshold. Okay, his new, when he got to 50% HP, he does something else. You go in, you learn. Suddenly you kill him. You're like, oh, I did it. Phase 2. Wait, there was a phase. Wait, another phase? Okay. Now you already completed the first part, right? You already know what to do. Boom, 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 step by step, kill him. And then phase 2 is something entirely different. I've played Liza P. Amazing game. There you go. These absolute cinema games. Yeah. And guess what? You go in, you fight these bosses. You already know how they work. You go for like a new game plus run, NG plus, right? You're like, I know how this boss works. You kill him fast, bum. But let's say the game pulls something out you did not expect. Oh, you haven't experienced this in the base game. It's a new attack pattern. What? It's a completely different one. No Hollow Knight? No, fuck that game. Do you prefer parry or dodge? Both. If they put them together, Liza P was the first game that had a parry mechanic that I had to get used to and actually ended up enjoying it. Have you pulled it? I literally just showed you the games. I literally just showed you the cinema games, and you asked, did I play Expedition 33? Interested in Sekiro someday? Not really. I want more Western fantasy. That's why I'm more excited about Lords of the Fallen. Sekiro is a great game, no replayability. I mean, I've seen a lot of people replay that game. You only have one weapon? Ooh. That's a good point. When you look at it like that, yeah, that's a good point. No Rest for the Wicked? Yes, dropped it immediately. Did not like it. I played it with the boys. And Warframe never had endgame. Don't know how DE would go about balancing for it. Would be a mammoth of a job, that's for sure. Yeah, definitely. That's why they need to strap in. Sekiro progression is like you unlock skills rather than stat leveling. Okay. I mean, technically, if you look at it, because First Berserker Kazan, you only play 3 weapons. Sorry, I lie. You only play 1 weapon, the Greatsword. Imagine playing the other stupid weapons. So when you play First Berserker Kazan, you choose the correct weapon, which is the Greatsword. And yeah, I mean, that's technically 1 weapon, and there is replayability there, right? You play New Game Plus with the Greatsword again, but this time with better stats and new armor sets, so you have new skills. That's the thing. There's different abilities with the Greatsword. Yes. Yeah, exactly. You suggest using a Leica frame. You can use it if you want. I personally do not use it because it's a lot of bloat and a bunch of ads. Have a bunch of weapons and cheese stuff. What do you mean cheese stuff? There's a risk to get banned, apparently. Use it at your own risk, you know? I'm not saying to use it. I just don't use it. I tried it out, didn't like it, so I don't use it. But yeah, if you're new to Souls games, highly recommend Lords of the Fallen 2. Amazing game. Play this one. Sorry. Lords of the Fallen. Lords of the Fallen 2 is coming out. My bad. There we go. Play Lords of the Fallen. You will love it. Amazing game. And then after playing this one, you can transition to Elden Ring. All right. People say Elden Ring is the easier Souls game. No, I would say Lords of the Fallen is... It's easy, but it has its own difficulty. Yeah. In Dark Souls 1? I played Dark Souls 1. Where is it? I played it for 46 minutes. Dark Souls 3 is better. DS3 is way easier than Elden Ring? That is false. That is false. That is a big false. Yeah, Dark Souls 3 had me molding way more. Way more. 2 bosses made me mold the most. Sister Freed and that fucking stupid ass dragon that needs to be deleted from the fucking game. Midir. That's his full name, by the way. Stupid ass fucking dragon that needs to be deleted from the fucking game. Midir. That's his prefix. Oh my god. No, in Elden Ring, you go in, you kill the tree sentinel like a boss, and then you progress with the game. If you don't kill the tree sentinel as the big first encounter, then uninstall the game right there. Be a boss and beat tree sentinel. Like how I beat tree sentinel my first playthrough. It took me a long time, but we did it. For you Abyss watchers, still top 5 bosses across all game? Really? I found that boss pretty lame. In Dark Souls 3, I think I preferred... I'll say Gale is one of the best fights in Dark Souls 3. Oh, Nameless King. Yeah, I didn't struggle on Nameless King. Nameless King took me about, what, 4 tries? Yeah. You don't know why? I was using big weapon. I think it's because I was using that electric axe. I killed some knight. I think it was from the Dragon Knight, right? He had the axe. Shh. Yeah, I was using that one. Dealt a lot of damage. What is it? Yeah. But yeah, boys, we were just talking about raids in Warframe, and I don't at the current state of the game, raids in Warframe not possible. Not possible. They really need to rework a bunch of shit for it to like work out, you know? Elden Ring definitely has more weapons, but they're not all as cool as some of Dark Souls 3. No, Elden Ring has way better weapons. Dark Souls 3 is big sword number 1, big sword number 2, big sword that you can dual wield, big sword number 4, big axe, semi-axe, semi-big axe, even bigger axe, oh, even bigger sword. I think that's it, yeah. You don't really like the idea of raids. I prefer easier things. There you go. See, prove my point. There are people who just want to turn off brain. See? 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 Why did they remove raids? Buggy. Unbalanced. Very buggy. Buggy, unbalanced. Recently played Elden Ring Convergence. Can absolutely recommend the mod. It's insane. Yeah, I've tried older Convergence, but right now I need to finish Neo 3. I was playing it last night. Yeah. They were fun, were they though? Or did you have fun playing with your friends? Think about it. Think about it first. Think back. Think back. Were you having fun, or were you just enjoying it with your friends or your clan mates? As like quality of weapons, there are more slump weapons in Elden Ring. DS3 has more interesting weapons for PvP. Why the fuck would you bother with PvP, man? I mean, I guess there are people who enjoy it, but yeah, I'd rather enjoy the bosses. That's the most important part. Not every exactly here's oh yeah, that's another good point. Not every frame would translate well in a raid environment. And ooh, here's another thing. Ooh, people oh, there we go. There we go. Here we go. Let me open up. So, number 1. Are you ready? So, when you call it raids, right? This will also you have the meta. Specific frames. You know, equals gatekeeping. Ooh. 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 What does that mean? Yes. People want to join. Normies want to join raid. Don't have meta loadouts. No join. Insta kick. I disagree. It has nothing to do with gatekeeping. Tell me you've never played an actual MMO without telling me you haven't played an MMO. That's literally how it works in every single MMO. No meta weapons. Kick. Right? Low DPS. Kick. Lost Ark traumatized me. Not playing an MMO again. I understand that. Even TFD has a gatekeeping mechanic. Is it the same story with Destiny? Yeah. In Destiny, there's the one guy, hey guys, can I join? It's like, okay, what role can you do? I can do add click. Leave. Hey guys, can I join? Sure, what you got? I play a Titan. Over there. Go sit us over there. That's how it is. So this is the thing with raids, right? Meta is going to be important. The reason why meta is important, right, is because people ain't got time to waste on you. Meaning, wanna finish the raid and get on with the day. They got other shit to do. Farm and move. This is the truth. Exactly. And people don't like this, but this is the hard truth. here, the only time where people will invite you if you don't have the stuff, if you're in a clan that's helping you guys, or you're joining a teaching run. But if you don't have the shit to do the raids, these other people, they don't know you. They're not your friends. They're just there to do their raids and move on. So they open up recruit chat. They ask for specific things. You're like, hey, you're gonna start. You're gonna bargain your way in there. That's not how it works. No. It's not how it works. You can't bargain your way on requirements. And another thing, some games have a gear score, which is another barrier to entry. Yeah, raids have a bunch of barrier to entry. If you don't meet this gear score, no entry. That's another thing. There's a minimal gear score. You don't have that, you can't enter. They're also going to evaluate your estimated DPS. Ooh, that's another thing. Low, no entry. That's another thing these games have. As requirements and raids, yeah, you know how I got into Guild Wars 2 raids? I faked my way into Guild Wars 2 raids. This was before they have the API. Yeah. But thank God, back then I made a macro to spam link what do you call it? My legendary thing. Yeah. And I got in as a warrior, Condi warrior, and guess what? I built up my gear, my reputation, and then I didn't have to fake it anymore. Right? Whenever I joined a raid, I'll just link my legendary armor. Right? It's like, oh, I just say Envoy's Herald. Boom, they invite you in. Easy, right? You got the title. You don't have to link anything. You got the title. That title means you've done every single raid before they added the new wings. Every single raid, and you have all 3 legendary armors. Yeah. So this is the problem with raids right now. So this is the raids, right? If you're gonna encounter a lot of this, and people in Warframe cry a lot in this, especially when Eidolons were a thing, right? They were looking for, oh yeah, you needed to have minimal, let's say 500 hydros. You didn't have at least minimum 500 hydros, we won't invite you. That's the type of thing, right? You need to be a specific Warframe. You need to have this focus school, blah, blah, blah. You know, all of these things matter. Couldn't they make raids without gear requirement? What's the point of raids then? You still understanding the point of raids? That's the whole point of raids, is to test your accumulated power over the years. No, I read your message with parkour and stuff. No. That's not a raid. That's not a raid at that point. That's just a side activity. All I'm seeing here is reasons why DE will not add raids. Yeah, this is a lot of stuff here. And Warframe players will cry a lot because of this. Yo, Rick! Thank you so much for the 14 months. Appreciate that. And hate it or like it, this is very important when it comes to raids. Yeah, parkour skill check is the small mechanic, like a little entry before the main encounter. They have that in Destiny 2 as well. For example, let's say the simplest raid, Deepstone Crypt. The first, before you even engage with the first encounter, it's a, memory, look for the fucking light test. You get on your Sparrow, try to navigate your way through the blizzard, the storm. It's obscuring your vision. You have to follow the fucking blinking lights, enter the safe zone in time. If you don't enter in time, you go poof because you died from frostbite. something like that, right? Is there a way to replay a story mission that you've ever done? Yes, you go to the codex. So codex, missions. Oh wait, wrong one. Quests. My bad. There you go. Click it, replay the quest. Choose whichever quest you want to do, and you're done. Have to be in a team. They have to be in a team. If it's not a team thing, then it's not a raid. You have to understand that. No gear score, right? You don't have like there's no need for gear requirement. Not doing it in a team, blah blah. Then it's not a raid. Yeah, call it some sort of end game content, you know, something else, but not a raid. Raid is specific. The way Warframe is now, they have a lot of creative freedom. I mean, yeah, they can do a lot of things, but it's just whether they want to do it or not. Whether they have the time, effort, and money. You want endgame content?
You can't keep getting away with it!
If you want endgame content, unfortunately, you won't find it in Warframe. I get it, you want to play Warframe and have endgame content in Warframe, but unfortunately, it's not there. Why are you not hyped for the Tau? Waiting 8 years for it? D needs to fix their shit currently and fix this main game before they add more things. They're getting sloppy the more mainstream they get. I feel like when First Ascendant was out, D was doing something to improve the game a lot more. Do you remember when First Ascendant launched? D was scrambling. They were making changes. But then First Ascendant became retarded. So, yeah. That's why there's no competition right now. Without competition, there's no need to try as hard. Yes, I mean, once you get in a comfortable mindset, here, think of it like this. Your Warframe is a very successful game. There is no doubt about that. It's very successful. It has a lot of players. Let's open up Steam charts right now. We open up Warframe. It's probably around sitting at 50, 60K. Even higher, 74,000 players. Warframe is a very successful game. But then again, being successful doesn't mean you're always doing good things. Right? It needs competition. Right now, there's nothing like Warframe. Nothing. First Ascendant, no. At this point, First Ascendant, yeah, these guys are not getting close. Remember those guys who were telling me, oh, you're wrong about First Ascendant, right? First Ascendant is a good game. It's a really good game. It's gonna do so well.
No. No.
Yeah.
No. Hell no. No.
About that.
I refuse. No.
About that. Oh man, I made a video like playing First Ascendant after a year, coming back to it and still seeing it's in just an state. But yeah, nothing can compete with Warframe right now, and that's also kind of what's hurting Warframe at the same time because they have no competition. Do they need competition? Yeah. Does there need to be another Warframe compy? No, but there needs to be something that's going to pull players away from Warframe, you know? So they can start thinking, wait, no. we need to keep our players. Let's do something that's what is the other guy? What are the other guys doing? Huh? Oh, they're doing that. Let's do that, but better. Boom. TFD was good. Was enjoyable on release. Exactly. Yeah, they did nothing with the momentum. You know what they did? Nexon saw, oh, people are spending money on the titty skins. Let's just focus on making titty skins. That's all they're doing, unfortunately. But I mean, they have some good. There's so much good things. There's a lot of like good things in TFD that they didn't do much with, unfortunately. Where's DNA? How about this? How about this? TFD is doing 100 times better than DNA. You see how many players that TFD has? Now 100 times better than DNA. Keep just yeah. Overwatch, Marvel Rivals, a good example. Yeah, Overwatch is doing a way better job now than Marvel Rivals. What is DNA? Do It Night Abyss, aka Anime Warframe. Cinder City. Yeah, we already talked about Cinder City. Akari, thank you so much. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It made a huge comeback. Yeah, Overwatch made a huge comeback. And it's doing way better now than it ever did in such a long time. Thank you so much. Fake tail raid. True. Your raid bugged? Hey, it's all good. Welcome, welcome. Speaking of Overwatch, Akari joins. But have a look. Have a look what Overwatch's doing. This is the best part. Overwatch, like Blizzard, is starting to slowly wake up. Slowly wake up again. Right? They remember the whole situation with Unrun and her voice actor being weird about the way she looks. Yes, we can agree her face did look like a copy of Juno, Diva, and they were like, "Oh yeah, make her look more like." They wanted to make her look manly, which is fucking retarded. But Blizzard, they were like, "Yeah, we'll change her face." So people were worried. But guess what? We didn't have to worry at all. They actually made her look good. Yeah. Next step is to revert McCree's name. I think the McCree name change was fucking stupid. Yeah. Yeah, the new characters look really good. Like Xion looks good. What's her face? Domina looks good. What's that? Sierra looks good. Yeah. Mizuki is actually a good support. Were you into card games? Nope. You know why they dropped Wayfinder? Because it was a shit game. That's it. It wasn't doing much. Best way to get Archon shards? Do the ETA EDA missions every week. Does Overwatch need PvE at this point? No, but it would be really nice. You know what Overwatch needs? The next step for Overwatch? Making an Overwatch animated show, movie. Yeah. And you know what they need to do? The past. Make a movie, TV show, whatever, in their old animation style, and then boom, about the past, what do you call it? How Overwatch came to be, the inception of Overwatch, all of that. Overwatch Arcane, exactly. Overwatch Arcane, boom. You know how badass that would be. And another thing why Overwatch is better than Marvel Rivals is that Overwatch is its own IP, unique IP. They're not coming from like an established IP or anything. It's like their own original characters. Marvel Rivals is, of course, Marvel characters from different comic books. There's so many comic book characters that people don't even know about. They're like, who is this guy? Where's this guy coming from? Like, remember the Diablo 4 cinematic trailers? Yeah. Blizzard has the money to do that. You know what made me like facepalm recently is when I saw Marvel Rivals. What's that character? Black Cat. A friend of mine booted up Marvel Rivals and is like, yo, check out this new character. And she was just bending over. That's like, what is this? Her ass and every titties jiggling. I'm like, what is this, dude? Like, what am I looking at? And they added, what's that girl? Jubilee. Jubilee looks like she's Luna Snow but cosplaying as an X-Men character. Her face looks similar. I think they're starting to have the same face syndrome like Overwatch has. Yeah, you saw that? Creating a new star chart and new enemy faction. Titty skins hold us over until... Nah. You see Captain America's summer skin? Yeah, with a bulge? Yeah. I didn't know they added Cyclops. I actually like the way he fires. Isn't Black Cat a ripoff from Cat Weapon? Yeah, but better, right? Have you ever tried God Eater? You mean the anime fighter game, which is similar to Code Vein? Actually, it's by the same people, right? Yeah. You don't play the game because of tits, but if game is good and has tits, people will play it over. Exactly. That's true. You got to have the balance between the two. Mm-hmm. Girls love pretty characters. You know what Asmongold said recently that made me actually think about it? Really, like, I was like, wait, that's actually true. He said that if your characters are designed in a way that nobody wants to cosplay them, go back to the drawing board. Like, that's a genius fucking take. Yeah, because guess what? A lot of people cosplay badass or hot characters. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Or make... If your character doesn't have Rule 34... bad design. Wait. Here, actually, question. Is there Rule 34 of Concord characters? Is there? I don't even know. You see women cosplaying male characters from Deadlock? Yeah, there was I've seen a lot of girls cosplay these dude characters from Genshin Impact. I'm like, there was one girl who cosplayed what do you call it? Venti, cosplay Tartaglia, cosplayed Sino. I'm like, I was looking at these characters. I'm like, wait, am I gay? Wait. And then it's like, oh, it's a chick. Oh, thank God. Oh my God. I'm so good. Yeah, dude. Let people play whatever they prefer. True. There's Rule 34 of everything. Is there, though?
Are you gay?
Who says I'm gay?
Is there,
You
though?
are gay.
Is there Concord Rule 34? Maybe like 3. Someone has to do research. Really, the rule? I know it's literally the rule, but is there, though? Slay the Spire has Rule 34? Like the monsters? What do you mean, the monsters? Someone take one for the team? Yeah, someone go do some research. 86 results. Of who, though? Of who? Hey, yo, the cowboy. Wait, the blue cape doesn't match. Of who? I ain't checking that. You searched and you found 86 results. At this point, why stop there? Why stop here? That artist guy. Why stop there? Research. It's the robot. It Z.
More!
What? Wait, the robot? Wait, the fucking the one that looks like a the ball? The yellow ball? It's yellow, right? The trash can. What? So wait. So you're saying that every other character was so bad that people did Rule 34 of a literal trash can? No shot. Damn. It, Z, and Elf. Who the fuck is an elf? Wait. Oh yeah, there was that chick that had was like like a Destiny 2 character, right? How can a trash can turn you on? There are people who like animals in the sexual way.
Do you want to 68?
I guess. Do you know what comes after 69? Mouthwash.
So yeah.
What the fuck? Ew! Bro! Oh!
There are also people. Yeah. That's true. You know what I found out today? I found out something very disturbing today. Do you know the group D Antwoord? Apparently they did some very bad things to their adopted children. It's a very... they're not Dutch. They're South African. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I literally found out today. I got a random video recommendation. And yeah, that shit's... Yep. And actually have history with the Antwoord. I met them live, like not like in person before they blew up. That's just a weird interaction. Now I'm like, oh shit. People are more scary than ghosts. True. What? How do you think ghosts came to be? It's because people. In 2026? No. Oh yeah, those guys who abused their kid. Yeah, no. Nah, dude. Ah, man. Why does the world have to be so fucked up? I like the colors, but not a fan of the chess piece. Oh yeah, we saw that one. It's an evil world we live in. It's an evil world we live in, man. I live by saying you can be like the music, but on that note, pick your poison. You gotta separate the artist from the art. Ruined your mood? Hey. I was eating lunch before stream and I put on a video on YouTube and I'm like, what is this? I'm like, damn. Yeah. You not remember that stuff when you hear this thing? Yeah, exactly. What we got here? Brief respite, catalyzing shields. Gotta be spamming that a lot. Max your mods, my guy. Max your mods. And the Shobek. Run blights. Run blights. Be better. And yeah, you could run the Giga Electric mod if you want. Better. Or Merciless. Yeah, you could do that as well. But Blight is good, you know. Multi-shot. Crit damage. Better on Saren than Zanta for single target weapons. It depends on the builds. Nourish does something else. Zanta does something else. You can use Zanta for single target. You can use it for AoE. Same thing with Nourish. It depends how you're engaging or interacting with the game or the build. Zanta and Toxic Lash have some similarities, right? Nourish empowers Zata's Whisper. Zata's Whisper and Toxic Lash can work together in weird ways, right? They nerfed its Giga interaction before, but they can work with it and together. And then you have Roar. Roar empowers Zata's... Roar empowers Toxic Lash. And all of your damage, of course. When Femmore... Yeah, exactly. What's the best primary? Best primary right now is whatever. Best melee influence. Your best weapons right now is put, Roar, Nourish, and buff it. Yeah. Exactly. Shoot the middle part. If you're struggling with the Vor part, just mod. If you just mod for survivability and just pick a weapon you like. You know, I proved it with doing. You see this one with the Vor fight. All of these are with the Vor fight, right? These glyphs. You can completely ignore the mechanics. Just build for survivability. Shoot the head and win. All right, sorted. With the right Riven and strategy, any weapon can be best. False. If you put Riven into the equation, you've already failed. With the right build and synergy. That's what you should say. Video? No. Don't really care about that. Let them do what they want. If you build around factions or Rivens. Saren 90%? No, you don't have to use Saren. I mean, you have, what do you call it? Cyte 09, Barrage, Harrow. Trying to build around Mage Blood? Imagine. Just use a Headhunter. Yo, thank you so much, Coben. Appreciate that. The best shards for Saren depends on the build. There's no best shards. It all depends on the build. What are you building for? I have Giga Jewel crafted. Might give if you're selling, just sell it. Why? You're not playing anymore? I barely finished a Vor fight with Korra and failed with Limbo. I had right survivability build. I just think skill issued. Then yeah. See, you have different Sarens. My Saren runs, see, different shards. Different shards. build dependent. It's not the best for a specific thing. It's build dependent. Then for early game boss, yes, there's a steel path hard mode
You can't
version.
keep getting away with it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's supposed to be the hard version where instead of getting something good, you get a glyph. Exile exchange is bugged? What do you mean? Yeah. Yeah, it's literally a bullet sponge and nullifying you and removing your abilities and placing magnetic. That's all it does. I wonder if the SB1 can be one-shot with Contagion Mirage. Nah. The thing is, before you even get there, like, it's going to have damage attenuation. Just search for it in-game. You don't have to use Exile Exchange. Do it the old school way. Also, you can't one-shot it since it has phases. True. Yeah. Good luck. Anyway, boys, I'm going to be bouncing. I'll see y'all tomorrow. We're going to be chilling. Right?
Oh, before you go, brown person.
Expect
we
finally got our Umbral Forma.
Bitches that look like Moana.
We can finally do this build here. It's finally complete. And yeah, we settled on the Tonkor. Pretty good. I have a question. Is there a soft cap to damage at all? The reason I ask, because I can only hit 2.1 billion damage. Yeah, that's the max that you'll see. There's an integer cap. You can hit beyond that. You'll have to check the logs to see if you go beyond that. But the integer cap in game is 2.1 billion. All right, boys. Peace out. POEing? Now I need to fucking shower. All right, peace out, boys.